Hello, and welcome back. Yes, I'm back. Probably my last day streaming until Monday. Slight possibility that I'll stream on Friday, tomorrow, but it's never a guarantee. But very slim chance. But yes, we're back. We're back for today anyway. So we had just started Act 4 last stream. And as I said, I'm very, very tired, but that is usual. And maybe if I actually get around to doing Daeran's quest today, that might wake me up. I don't know, possibly, but we'll find out. So yeah, we had just started Act 4. We walked around Lower City, did a couple of fights in the Battle Bliss because we're supposed to become famous and get the leaders of the city to notice us. So they told us that we should do the gladiator fights. And we've done the first two, and he said, hey, I can get you a better opponents if you go and hire some hookers for the champion. So we snuck up to the middle city to go find the brothel to get the champion some hookers. You know, typical Thursday. But when we got here, this guy, WotR, he showed up and attacked us. And he was an alchemist, so he did about 7 billion points of damage, mostly to land, and then said, hey, that was educational, and ran away. And then the Echo of Discari, which is like a miniature version of Discari who he talks through or something, showed up and talked some nonsense at us. And that's about where we left off, I believe. If I recall correctly. But like I said, I'm very tired. And no, I haven't even gotten to Daeran's quest yet. Because you have to go to camp before you do his quest, I believe. And, yeah, we haven't been tired enough to go to camp yet, so I just kind of put it off for the last stream. Not that anybody noticed, because there really wasn't anybody really watching yesterday. Maybe for a couple seconds here and there, but that's about it. I guess this is why they say long playthroughs. Nobody likes long playthroughs, but this is a long game, my dudes. And I heard somebody say that even if you do it in real time with pause and have no control over your characters and constantly die, and your spells and abilities mean nothing, you know, real time with pause, even if you do it that way, it still takes over 100 hours. But I know that when I play in turn-based mode, because, you know, I want spells and abilities to mean something. I don't want people to run through, jumping into traps and aggroing everybody on the planet. I'm silly that way, I know. But even though I play in turn-based, I think it took me about 300 hours for my first run. And that was when I wasn't streaming. And you know, when I'm streaming, I usually stop and it takes me a little longer because I usually talk to people if they're actually talking, you know, and keeping me awake. Because yes, I'm very tired, and usually when people are chatting, that's what usually keeps me awake and engaged and gives me actually enough energy to continue. So I always love it when people actually chat. So, yeah, I think that's where we left off. WotR throwing 10 potions each round, doing crap tons of damage, and then the Echo of Discari did, giving us some mouth. But I guess we'll get into it and find out what's next, because we were supposed to go find some hookers for the champion so that we can get a better fight and get famous so that the demon lords will notice us and the leaders of the city will want to talk to us or something. Yeah, we spent the first 3 acts, the first half of the game, kicking demons' butts, and now we're trying to make them love us and be our bestest buddies. Yeah, Act 4 is something. Not to mention the whole city that moves every time you move the camera. That's fun too. So I guess let's just see what else tries to kill us in the next 5 minutes. So yeah, I think we had just talked to the Discari dude and finished healing. And I believe we're in Middle City now. I can look at the map, but the map really doesn't do a dang bit of good. But it does tell you that you're in Middle City, at least. So we need to find the 10,000 Delights or whatever it's called. It's the brothel. And we just got here. And then got attacked, and that's about all we've done in Middle City so far. Oh god, early sunset. Yeah, I don't know if you if you've played Azata before, you know the deal with him. But yeah, this early sunset guy, he is he showed up as soon as you picked the Azata path and says he wants to be your advisor, as if the Azatas would even indulge the notion of having advisors. And then every piece of advice he's given you has been lawful evil, when Azatas are chaotic good. Yeah, so he's not suspicious at all. Anyway, the vague outline of the apparition does not allow you to see the face and appearance of the speaker, but you recognize the voice without difficulty. It is your Azata companion. Early sunset, and his words radiate dismay. Seraphine, I found you at long last. Even with my spells, it was no easy feat in the abyss. Why are you looking for me? I bring you the latest news from Galarian. You'll surely want to hear it, and I was sincerely worried about you. The Abyss is a dangerous place. It's far too easy to disappear there. How wonderful it is to see I'm not alone, and that some of your allies from other planes are willing to rush to your aid. Yeah, hopefully people can hear me. I didn't look. Let me check real quick. Yeah, Streamlabs says you can hear me, but since no one's talking, it's kind of hard to tell. Plus, I had a bunch of internet issues yesterday, so... That's another thing. It's like I can't tell if I'm still connected when I've got the game in full screen. But anyway, yeah, so, yeah, he's here to aid me, I guess. Alright, sure. Early sunset does not react to the angel's words. He either does not see the angel or he does not consider it necessary to answer. Yeah, the angel has some enchantment that makes it so evil creatures can't see him or hear him. Just pointing that out. So what did it say? Early sunset does not react to the angel's word. Early sunset, the supposed Azata who gives us lawful evil advice all the time instead of chaotic good, and he can't see the angel. The angel has got enchantments that makes it so evil people can't see or hear him. So yeah, what does it say again? Early sunset does not react to the angel's words. He either does not see the angel. Are you getting my point yet, guys? Are you getting my point yet? Alright, he either does not see the angel or he does not consider it necessary to answer. Where were you before you came here? I have not yet arrived. I'm on my way to the edge of the abyss. I first wanted to contact you to make sure that you were still alive. I did not expect to find you in Al-Shanera. It's a nasty place, and its ruler is more dangerous than most of the other demon lords. It goes without saying that you should be incredibly careful there. So I see. What now? I will soon arrive and meet you in person. Forgive me, but I do not wish to appear within the walls of Al-Shanera. I will go to the place of the former rift in the Midnight Fane, and I will wait for you there. When we meet, we can speak and exchange news. Good luck. My thoughts are with you. And I think he's around during a fight that can get pretty hard. And I think it's a fight you only have on the Azata path. Yeah, because I don't remember having to do that fight on my Trickster path. But we'll get there when we get there, I guess. It's in this part of the city if I do get it again. And in early sunset, I believe, is there at the time. So yeah, we're getting close to that. Yeah, that fight can get a little rough. If I get it again, that is. But anyway. Hey look, it's a dead-ended. Let's turn the camera and see what else happens. Oh, okay. Things are moving again. Oh, so maybe it's not a dead end, eh? See what else is in here. Hey, look, there's a doorway to something. What does this say? Portal up. Now, I'm not sure if that actually goes to... I love this city. Yeah, I'm not sure if this actually goes to, Upper City? Or if it just goes up a floor. I don't remember. It's a very confusing place to navigate. I guess we'll try this. Are we still in Middle City? Yes, okay. Alright, you have to check, because you never know. This place has got many floors and rooftops and everything else. Watchful Conspirator, Lolitu. Wonderful neighbors in this place. Ah. Hey, look. I actually guessed something correctly. This is the place we need to go. The 10,000 Delights. To hire the hookers for the champion so we can get a better fight and become famous so all the leaders love us. Because we want demons to love us. I mean, other than for the first half of the game when we want to kill them and stop them. Now we want them to love us. I'm just uncovering as much as I can while I'm up here. Hey now. Hey wall. Get out of my way. So that goes down again. Alright, so this is the place we need to go. So let's go ahead and save. Get out, dog. Get out, dog. Get out, dog. I gotta leave my door open to see if anybody comes home early, and the dog just tried sneaking in here. Alright, anyway. Anyways, yeah, so what I was saying was I gotta save. Yeah. So this is the place we need to go, because we were told that if we want better fights, maybe we need to convince Gelderfang that we're worthy of his time, and then we'll get matched up with somebody better than the ones we've been fighting or something. So we were told to come here and find some hookers for him. You see a massive, beautifully decorated door. It appears impregnable. At eye level, an elegant inscription reads, 10,000 Delights. In smaller letters, another inscription reads, a gift from Valexia to the wonderful... Valexia the Wonderful to Shavaro the Beautiful. Examine the door and figure out the best way to open it. The door looks solid and sturdy, but anything can be broken. The deceptively simple lock is likely enchanted. It would have been reckless for those who put the door here not to protect it with magic. The door mocks you. You're probably wondering how to pick my lock. Well, don't bother. Many have tried before you, but go on. I could do it with a laugh. Listen, you. The city's supposed to be where anarchy, chaos, and freedom reign supreme, but all I see is another bunch of rich jerks using their lackeys to keep the poor at arm's length. You should be ashamed at not letting us in. You're not demons, you're sheep. That's what you are. Wolf Whirly rubs his eyes. That's it. I've hit rock bottom, bickering at the door. Chief, can't I just pick the lock? Oh, jeez. So let's see. We need 5 to knock down the door. We can pick the lock with our eyes closed unless he rolls another nat 1 like he did in Ivory Sanctum. Or we need a 7 to lie to it. Okay, I guess we'll go with the best bet, which is trickery. I don't know what the difference is between that and that, but okay. Hey, get away from me. What are you doing there? Ew, you pervert. That's disgusting. The door finds you. You're poking around inside the lock. Extremely unpleasant. Even painful. Finally, the lock clicks and the door says in a hurt voice, you filthy beast. Jeez. So, he can even pick locks on magical doors. Wolf, my dude. Alright. Here we are. Demon hookers. What a fun place. I don't think we can do anything with this yet. Oh, I guess we can. Cool. I guess you just need the thing to get to it, but you can use it if you're already there. The, like, coin thing or whatever you need for all these portals. But first we're gonna loot stuff. Yes, I read this originally, but I'm not gonna do that right now. If you really, really want to know, you can always pause it and read it on the VOD. But anyway, yeah, that's Shavaro. That's the one that, and Herax, that's another one that is named that we might have to speak to at some point. More of it, Honeyton. Yeah, and apparently, I didn't know this until I looked at Wiki, but normally there's never any way to get down to this bottom floor, but I guess if you do Camelia's quest, you can go down there. Mad Glowworm. Okay, cool. Yeah, some of these names. What's in here? Anything fun and exciting? Because, you know, we always loot first. And this is another shortcut to the upper city, but you can't go there yet, I believe. A large demon guard in a chain collar stands by an inconspicuous door toying with a miniature magic wand. He addresses you with a frown, though his voice is polite. Can I help you? Hmm. What's behind that door? The upper city. Our guests often use this door as they are far too important to be seen in the streets of Middle City. Uh-huh. That magic toy you're holding, is it some sort of weapon? The demon looks at the wand with disgust. Some weapon. This is a teleportation wand. Shivara has grown concerned about security recently. She said something had happened and we should expect unwanted guests. She ordered the guards to arm themselves with these things and toss any troublemakers onto the street at the first hint of danger. Since then, I no longer take pleasure in my job. No more crushing heads, no more gutting. Who are these guests who've gotten Shivara so scared, I wonder? What's the collar around your neck? That's none of your bit. The collar clanks on ominously and grows a little tighter. The demon gulps, frightened, and his tone becomes more polite. We call them politeness collars. Shivara ordered all the guards to wear them. If we're rude to the guests or allow them to break the rules, the collars start to tighten until we're decapitated. Lovely. Lovely. That's one way to get your staff to listen, I guess. I don't really want to go there yet. So. Because right now we gotta do stuff here. Right, get lost. The chain collar clanks in the demon's neck. He hastily corrects himself. I mean, have a good night. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's talk to these other named people, I suppose. I'll drive you crazy, I promise. Okay, mad glowworm. I believe this one gives you a quest, which is another one that's hard to figure out how to get to, I think. I don't remember exactly, though. It's been a while. More of it. Morve? I don't know. The succubus in the corner bites her full lips and throws pleading glances at you, but it doesn't look like she's pleading for love. A demon guard stands nearby. You, my lady, have such a martial look about you and that body. I immediately picked you out from the crowd. Please spare me at least a moment of your time. I'm Morve? If she's French, who knows? Morve Honeytongue, and I have been waiting for you. You wanted to talk about something? Oh, yes, Zerix. I don't know what to do. The succubus hides her face in her hands. He'll either kill me or get me kicked out of here, and I don't know which is worse. Alright, what happened? Who's Zerix? The succubus clutches her hands to her chest. Zerix is a powerful demon, and I was so flattered when he noticed me, but then he grew jealous. He complained that I spent too much time with the other guests, and then he started killing them. Oh, I'm so afraid he'll kill me out of jealousy. The succubus looks at you closely, as if checking whether you believe her. There's no one else who can help me. I'm powerless, and no one can protect me outside the walls of the brothel. Another succubus trying to convince us to kill some awful beast. Now, what does this remind me of? Is it going to turn out that this one isn't telling the full story either? Wolja, frozen from the moment he spotted Morve, devours her with love-stricken gaze. Kill a demon? That's easily done, for the sake of such a beautiful lady. Oh, okay, so now Wolja actually wants to do something. See, he's obviously, this is the second time he's commented on a female NPC, so he obviously is into females at least, but he's not romanceable. We don't know if he's actually into males too, because Daeran is pansexual, and also Arushale, Wenduog, and I think even Queen Bitch can be romanced by either gender, but Soziel can only be romanced by men, and Camellia and Lan can only be romanced by the opposite sex. And I don't think anybody else is romanceable. But anyway, I don't know if I'm forgetting somebody. I might be. But anyway, yeah. I don't think you're telling me everything. For an instant, the succubus's perfect face turns angry and unpleasant, but it quickly passes. You don't trust me because I sell my love for money? If I lie to guests here, it's only to make them happy. Fine. I'll do your quest. Although I don't trust your stupid little butt. The succubus takes a deep breath, her chest heaving. Oh yeah, it feels so good. You'll find him nearby on the rooftop where he likes to look for new victims. There's a place up to the left of the upper city gates where you can climb to his perch with ease. To the left of the upper city gates. Like I will ever remember that. But I beg you, as soon as you get rid of him, please bring me his ring or I will never feel safe again. The succubus meets your eyes. I'm willing to wait for you until the end of time. Okay. Alright. Herax and Shivaro, I think, are the only other named ones. Oh yeah, Rockhorn is in here. If I stay here for even 1 more hour, I'll die from sensory overload, and it would be the best death ever. Okay. Now, any other named people? I think just Herex and Shavaro, right? Alright, Herex. We are always happy to see you in the 10,000 Delights, my lady. Alright, Shavaro. And yes, people will often think that this is, Minago. But all the Lolitos look exactly the same. And, it's been mentioned earlier in the game that all the Lolitos are sisters. So this is Shavaro. It's not Minago, it's Shavaro. It's a different one. And there was also another one in, the vision of what happened at Daeran's house when he was a kid. And that's when he said, one of the many accursed sisters of the Lolito Minago, or something like that. But yeah, all the Lolitos look exactly the same, but they're all supposedly sisters or whatever. But anyway, Shavaro, dear. An attractive Lolito in a simple but revealing dress greets you with a warm smile. Her eyeless face is serene. A new guest. We're always happy to welcome guests to the 10,000 Delights. I am Shavaro, ruler of this palace of pleasure. The only taboos here are brawling, moderation, and talking politics. Aside from that, anything goes. As my guest, you can expect to receive gentle caresses, or if you prefer, wild and untamed ones. I have servants of every type to suit every taste. Any of them can be yours for a night, or forever, if your pockets are deep enough. What are your preferences? Never mind, I'll find out for myself. The Lolito tilts her head to one side as if studying you with her non-existent eyes. And I failed. Lovely! You feel a warm, gentle hand seem to touch your consciousness. They neatly separate thoughts from memories, feelings from emotions. Occasionally, images of long past or recent events drift through your mind. A Galarian, I see, yes, and the commander of the Crusade, no less. What fascinating memories you have. Ah, and now we've been properly introduced. You're not offended, are you? The Lolita gives a deep, pleasant laugh, but her voice trembles with inexplicable excitement. I'd like to hire several succubi to entertain the arena champion Gelderfang. They are currently serving a special client in the upper city. As you surely understand, their cresses do not come cheap. Do you have 40,000 gold by chance? Yeah, sure. Where are they? See, I never buy anything. Get tons of money. I think last time I looked, I had 700 and something thousand. And I've sold stuff since then, so... The image of a luxurious mansion in the upper city appears in your head. The building moves further and further away, as if you were soaring up into the sky, so you see where it is located. This place is called the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. You'll find the girls there. Tell them you already paid me. Now, I know that there's a later point in the game where I have to question her about some stuff. I don't think it's yet, but just because of that, I'm talking about for the Daeran romance. You have to do a certain dialogue option with her, but I think it's later in the game. But just in case it isn't later in the game, I think it is though, but just in case it isn't, I'm going to go with I have a few questions for you. The demoness smiles mysteriously. Are you interested in me or in my establishment? You're a skilled mind reader. The Lolita gives you a smug smile. It's my calling, to read others' thoughts and motives, plant ideas in their minds, tempt and guide them. But yes, you're correct. I'm unusually skilled, even by the standards of my kind. With a playful bow of her head, the Lolita smiles. Have you heard that old saying, why don't Lolitos have eyes? Because eyes are the windows to the soul, and no one can gaze into the soul of a Lolito. What about this place? Some are foolish enough to call this place a brothel, which it is. But that's a facile misrepresentation. The 10,000 Delights is a pleasure palace for every taste. You'll find everything that brings pleasure here. Wine, sex, music, good company, violence, gossip, stories, drugs, every kind of drug, herbal, alchemical, even telepathic, and many things that seem incomprehensible to us but are very popular on other planes. You're seeing but a small part of the 10,000 Delights. Behind these inconspicuous doors lie entire streets, houses, and rooms, a veritable labyrinth of pleasure. No one knows how large this place really is. Anyone who attempts to measure it returns weeks later, exhausted and happy, and somehow changed from when they left. After all, no matter who you are, no matter what your predilections, in the 10,000 Delights, you will find the room where you will be fully satisfied. Day. Allow me to paraphrase. Alice Shanera is a mousetrap, and we have finally found the cheese. Daeran smiles wryly. It looks like a delightful place, but it feels like a leper colony. Somehow I can detect no happiness in the eyes of its denizens. I see a pack of predators and their future victims, and even the predators do not experience true joy, but instead only revel in their vileness and depravity. Yeah, he sounds so evil, right? Alcat, can you fucking fix his alignment? This is not something evil people would say. Evil people would be like, hell yeah, I love this place. Cool, I want to stay here forever. So yeah. Alcat got his alignment so wrong. So very wrong. But anyway. Yeah, you're going to lose your evil card there, Day-Day. Keep talking smack on the demons and pointing out the fact that they're all evil. So yeah. Yep. They got his alignment so very, 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 very wrong, and they need to patch it and fix it now. He's chaotic neutral, if anything. He's definitely chaotic. Every time you pick a chaotic choice, he loves it. Trust me, I know. Okay, anyway. So yeah. So, Daeran smack-talking demons again, like an evil boy that he is. Let's move on. I wish I could see what this fiend would say if she met Arshia, the imperial lord of freedom, beauty, and sincere physical intimacy. The Abyss offers a distorted reflection of everything we value in the upper planes, even physical attraction, beauty, and love. Imperial lord of freedom, beauty, upper planes. They keep mentioning that with us Azamar peoples. I see. The Lolita bites her lips seductively. Trust me, of all the places to visit in Elishanera, this should be at the top of your list. Okay, so let's hear your story, because I think I'm going to have to talk to you about it either now or later. I think later, but we'll try getting information now, just in case I need to do this first. So anyway, tell me your story. The demoness answers with melodious laughter. I have secrets I would rather not reveal, and without them, my story would be as insipid as sex without violence. So I guess me and Day are insipid. I mean, yeah, if I found out about the other, there would probably be some violence. Because, you know, I don't know anything about the other. Okay, anyway. After a moment's hesitation, the Lolito adds with a smile, I was once wild and dangerous. I manipulated others to destroy them, not subdue them. And you're so much better now? Okay, cool. But then I met someone. Yeah, see, I think I did need to do this because of a dialogue prompt later. But anyway. But then I met someone. That meeting changed everything. It sparked my hunger. I wanted to stand for something, to rise above the crowd, to become important, influential. It turned out that not only can I create bloody chaos, but I can tame wild whirlwinds of chaos, shape and direct them. And none of that would have happened but for that chance encounter. With a mysterious smile, the Lolita nods at you. Alright, so I think I got all the information I can get from her now, because I think the prompt that I gotta choose for the day romance is later when you see her again. But anyway, I wanted to get all the information now, just in case that had to unlock to trigger it. But anyways, yeah, we out. Wait, honey, you're leaving without trying any of the pleasures we have to offer? Take a look around. Wouldn't you like to give yourself into our tender, passionate hands? To taste sweet oblivion as days and years merge into an endless, shimmering tapestry of pleasure? The first taste is on the house. Yes, I'd like to stay here for days and years and completely forget about everything I'm trying to do to get out of this place. Sure, that sounds peachy. Okay. I can see you're intrigued, but slow down. We need to be friends first. With a sensual laugh, the Lolita playfully wags her finger at you. Do this one tiny thing for me. Oh, another quest. And we'll be best friends. A brazen gang of demons keeps harassing my girls, attacking them on the street and dragging them back to their lair in the lower city, a foul den called the Rotten Guttery. Spill their blood, rescue my girls, and come back here for your reward. The words of this fiend sound sweet, but what lurks behind them? Lust? A desire to use you? Something even more insidious? I sense danger here, like the reek of decay near a crypt, faint but clear. Beware this trap, champion. What? You mean a demon is being dishonest? What are you on about, angel man? Okay, anyway. Alrighty. Now, I wonder, I don't think this is ever mentioned. If it was, I missed it, and I don't know how I would have missed it. But, okay, so I mentioned earlier that Angel Boy here has enchantments on him so that evil creatures can't see or hear him. But it's never mentioned whether or not Day can see or hear him. Because according to Owlcat and their completely screwed up version of what they think Daeran's alignment is, which is completely wrong, according to them, he's evil. Yeah, because, you know, he sounded really evil there when he was talking about the demons earlier, right? But anyway, yeah, so according to that ridiculous logic, Daeran shouldn't be able to see or hear Mr. Angelman. But I don't think it's ever mentioned whether he can see or hear him. I don't think it ever is. So, I don't know. Anyway. You won't let my girls die in the clutches of those monsters, will you? The demoness smiles enticingly. You are so confident and have such potential. I think you and I will enjoy being friends. Wolder smiles at Daeran, his eyes calculating. My dear Count, mayhap we should try our luck elsewhere in this delightful establishment and seek out someone more accommodating. I'd be more than happy to accompany you as you explore this den of temptation. I will see to it that your goblet is always full and your coin purse doesn't get pilfered by any riffraff. What would you be willing to pay for a humble tiefling for rendering such a service? See, Daeran and Wolf get along fine. Although Wolf wants Daeran to buy him hookers, apparently. Or something. That's what it sounds like. It's like, hey, Daeran, you're not a goody-goody and you're super rich. Buy me some hookers. Okay, Woljeff. I mean, if Hawkeye would just make you romanceable, then maybe for once I'd romance somebody other than Day, but yeah. maybe. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, Daeran, what are you going to say to Woljeff's idea? In a place like this, I'd rather have a retinue of paladins. And I say this as someone who barely tolerates the existence of paladins. See, you're gonna lose your evil card again, Day. Just look in the eyes of anyone here. Worse than maniacs. Be patient. And once we're back in Galarian, I'll give you a full pouch of coins and send you on a tour of the best dens of vice in Mendev. Yes, even Absalom. But while you're here, you should keep your mouth shut, your hands in your pockets, and your pants on for your own cut. So evil, isn't he? He's advising against hookers. And saying that everything here is evil and you shouldn't trust it. Can you see why I keep saying Owlcat got his alignment completely wrong? If he was evil, he'd be all for all this shit. And he's like, no, this is bad. We do not like this. Let's get the hell out of here. Keep our pants on. Although... I did mention that one of the main reasons I don't like Act 4 is because there's very little romance, because I guess Daeran wants to keep his pants. Anyway, yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. We will not talk about that right now. Okay, anyway. Alright, I think we're gonna leave here. All this talk of people losing their pants. My poor heart can't take it. No, actually, what's amusing me so much is the fact that everything Daeran has said in this whole conversation proves what I've been saying about his alignment being completely wrong. He's chaotic neutral, dude. He's not neutral evil. But anyway, let's move on. See you soon, honey. Come back again and we'll have some fun. Alright then. So more examples of how evil Daeran is. Cool. Alright, so we got the hookers. What does our quest log say? So, yeah, Lower City, demons abducting succubus, the hooker that wants us to kill our boyfriend. Okay, cool. Alexia's mansion, I think that's in Upper City? Yeah. Strike a deal on hiring succubi, find the succubi in the Palace of Incest. Okay, that's Upper City too. Okay, so this one's Lower City. This one's Middle City-ish. That's Upper City. That is Upper City. And these are all ongoing. So I guess we'll go do the Lower City one first. So we're supposed to go to the Rotten Guttery to supposedly save some hookers, according to Miss Madam here. Yeah, sure. Alright, so let's go to real save since we haven't done that yet. Now, I believe it's Herrick's that sells some of the items that I actually do buy in this game, but I don't think she sells them yet. It's later on that she does. So, anyway, Let's go find the hookers in the rotten guttery. Although I think that was the door that we couldn't get in before. I think. Because there was a trickery check on one door. It was either that one or it's another place in the lower city that I'm thinking of. But there was a trickery check on the one door and he somehow failed it so he couldn't get in. Hopefully it's not the rotten guttery, because then it's going to be a little difficult to do this quest. And CeeLo is not on her horse again.
A bright future awaits us.
Really, CeeLo? You do know where we are, right, babes? Okay, cool. Just checking. You seem to be a bit confused. Alright, so let's go ahead and see if we can find the rotten guttery. But it's very hard to find anything in this place. Especially since it moves every time you move the camera. Bad Luck Tavern. Trap up there. We can't even go up there. The stairs go to nowhere, man. Just a door that you can't open. Alright. Yeah, and I'm holding tab down so I can see any interactable doors as well. Oof. Oh, this place. Okay, now this is the place that goes to Middle City, but we just crawled up there before, but now we've got the little coin thing, I think? Maybe she didn't give us the coin yet to get there. Alright. Okay. So let's go, I guess we'll go into the tavern and go out one of the other doors and see if that takes us out by the rotten guttery. I do not remember where it is, because it's very hard to remember where anything is when the city keeps moving. It's got a bunch of different levels and whatever else. I just know it's in Lower City. That's all I know. There's 3 doors in and out of the tavern. Where does this even say we can go? Nexus, Bad Luck Tavern, Battle Bliss. Okay, so no. We gotta finish the quest before we can get the one to, the whorehouse. I mean, what? Don't think we can go this way? No. Alright, so let's go back into the tavern and, try to go out one of the other doors and see if we can get to the guttery that way. Assuming I can even find the damn tavern again. Did I mention how much fun this place is to navigate? Seriously. Okay, this is the tavern. Okay, so which door did we come in? Okay, this is the door that goes upstairs. So that's the one we need for the Battle Bliss. Now, I think when we originally came in, we came through this door? When we originally got here? So let's try this door. Hey! Hey, Hugo, welcome back. Yeah, we're just trying to go save hookers for Lolitos. You know, the things heroes do. And, apparently, we're so confused about it, we're running in circles. Okay. I know, you probably can't see because you are, it says you're listening only, so you probably can't see the game screen. But yeah, my one character is running in circles for some weird freaking reason. They do that sometimes. But anyway, yeah, we're trying to find this rotten guttery place and save some hookers. Because that's a cool thing to do. Okay. Anyways. Let's see. So this is the door to the tavern that we just came out of. So let's see. This place is so damn hard to navigate. What? What are you seeing? What are you dinging at me about? Is it a trap or is it loot? Which is it? I wish they had different noises for the traps and the loot, because I'm like, okay, I'm about to get my head blown off, or I just need to click on some loot. Which is it? And plus, they keep noticing stuff that's on the rooftops. So I'm like, if it's on the rooftop, I don't want to hear about it. Yeah, I think it must be this trap up here on this roof.
I'll go ahead.
But unless I'm on the roof, don't tell me about the stuff on the roof. Thank you. Alright. The rotten guttery. Hey, we found it. Okay, so the second door, not the one we came in originally, and not the upstairs one. That's the one that goes to the Rotten Guttery. Okay, cool. You're not very attractive hookers. Yeah. A sellsword caster, Torlek, a sellsword, and a sellsword. Haven't heard that term since Braun. Okay. Points if you get that reference. Let's not even talk about that. Talking about that show puts me in a bad mood. Okay, just because. Anyway, so yeah, these are not hookers. These are not hookers. These are sellswords. One's a caster, and then there's this fool. I don't know what he does, but he's got a bow. I don't remember what he does. It's been a while. Alright. So, I guess... And apparently we can't attack anybody? If I turn this off, can you attack? Yes.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alright. Day, who was just showing how evil he was by telling us to be careful around the demons, don't trust any of them, and stay away from them. Because he's evil like that. Alright. Anyway. Let's see. Well, if he takes the 5-foot step, he might be able to bane a couple of them, but... Alright, if she goes here... Okay, great, I'm glad you're seeing stuff, but... Alright, so she can't use her breath attack for some bizarre reason, and she can't even attack. So I guess just get up in their faces. Oh, we got an invisible dude here, too. Sellsword Ranger. Fun stuff, fun stuff. Alright. Let's see. So, let's do this. Okay. Yeah, I was watching somebody play this, like a VOD from like last year, and there was an invisible person they were fighting, and they were on Daeran at the time, and they were sitting there looking through their stuff for a scroll of glitter dust, and I'm like, you do know Daeran's an Aasimar, right? Aasimars can cast a free glitter dust every day. But anyway. Alright, so I can't reach, obviously, but I'm not melee anyway. Oh, this is Woldrith that I'm on. But yeah, he can't reach, so let's just cast. And apparently he can't cast at these guys. What about these ones? Okay, he can hit these ones. Sneak attack. Yummy, yummy sneak attack. Alright, Ember. Can't reach that guy or that guy, but she can reach the invisible ranger dude. Alright, can Seela get past these fools? Well, probably not, because they're going to op attack her anyway, so just get after this one, I guess. Okay, let's turn this back on, see if he can attack now. Day! Alright. Are we blessed currently? No. So I guess we'll do that. I'm just trying to get all the level 1 spells out the way first, which I usually do. In case you haven't watched very long, I always try to use up all the little baby spells first, like the level 1s and 2s and sometimes 3s, before I get to the big stuff, because I figure if something's still alive by the time I go through those, it must need a bigger spell. Plus I can cast the 1s and 2s and 3s a whole lot. Guess just move here. What did you just do? What did he cast? Heal living. Jerk butt. Alright, can you use your breath attack this time, my babe? That looked fun. Alright, anyway. Me again. Holy crap, I can cast a lot. Sorceress, abundant casting. Greater abundant casting, I think I have even. Alright, this guy's gotta go. What did you do to my dragon? What did you do to my dragon? She got some weird stuff going on with her. She's sickened and has a bewildering injury. Rude. Rude. I mean, he's got the bewildering injury he can do to people too. But alright. I probably should have removed the sickness from Ivu, but it's fine. I think Ivu actually has removed sickness now. She's got spells now. Alright, anyway. We'll look in a moment. Leave my dragon alone! Oh my god! Look how much damage I just did to my dragon. So I guess we'll do this, even though she's not the healer. And then have the horse attack.
I'm done with you.
Yeah, I'm done with him too. Yeah, go get in that guy's face. Although this one's being a problem, man. Haste A. And heal.
You won't survive me.
Cleaving shot. Love it. Love it. So was it the ranger that cast haste? Okay, interesting. Guess rangers do have spells. I just barely ever use them. Alright, Day. My poor little dragon is still hurted. So, I do want to get rid of the sickness on her, but she's hurt, so let's do this first. Okay. Alright, yeah, she does have remove sickness. That's what I thought. That also means she can attack this round, but still. So did that fix that? I mean, she still needs to heal, too. Sickened. Rupturing Storm. Oh, okay. That's that one weapon I gave to somebody earlier. Sela, I think. So that's actually a buff for her. Critical hit. Creates fire sparks to stick to allies' weapons, granting them flaming enchantment. She doesn't really have a weapon, but anyway, so I think she's sorted out now. Because she says she's sickened, but she also has removed sickness on there, so I think that counteracts it. She does still need to heal too, though. Okay, anyway. Next. Okay, so who's left? We got this Torlek guy and the ranger, and the one that's doing all the annoyances over here, and then this rando. Now, I don't remember what exactly Torlek does. Guess we'll just try this. Okay. This dude. Do not like him much. 43 damage. Thank you, Wiljeff. I don't know why you only attacked once, but thank you. Alright. Ember, how about you heal my dragon? Because she's a little hurted. Now, does Ember actually have heal? I thought I might have given it to her. Let me check. Like the actual like heal spell, because it does a lot more healing than the other ones do. Guess not. So I guess just use this on her. Alright. Oh, and it's getting super hot in here, so let me crack the window a bit. One moment.
Yes, it's actually only a few degrees above freezing outside, but anytime the furnace comes on, my room is like a boiler room. It's ridiculous. Okay, anyway. So, Ember just went, healed some Ivu. So let's go. These sneak attacks getting a little annoying. Phantasmal web. Look at this. This ranger's actually casting. You know, is that guy dead? She just knocked down. But anyway, yeah. This guy's problematic because he keeps casting stuff, but this dude is doing so much damage. Okay, Jay, just use up this full heal on Ivu because they are hurting her every round, like really badly. 145 heal. That's my day. Alright, anyway. Now, can she aim this without hitting Sela or Woljef? No, not really. Well, I guess if she goes this direction, she can. It's very hard to tell. If I aim it this way, I don't think it'll hit Woljef. I also don't think it'll hit the ranger guy, but... Yes, we took out the one that kept doing those sneak attacks. He was a very annoying boy. Okay, anyway. Alright, so we just got the ranger, and this guy's just laying there, and then this one. So... yeah, I don't know if Torluk's, like, dead or what. But anyway. Okay. Yeah, F off. Okay. Yeah, we can't target this guy, so he might be dead or he just might be laying there so he can talk to us afterwards or something. Yeah, that's why what he was doing. He was just laying there because he was going to talk to us afterwards. Alright, anyway. A wounded soldier raises his arm with a plaintive shout. "Don't kill me, I'll tell you everything." You finally have an opportunity to get a better look at your opponents. They're not demons, but visitors from other planes. Judging by their gear, they are experienced and highly paid mercenaries. Who are you? We're Torluk's crew. I mean, it's my crew. I'm Torluk, but here we're called the Rotten Guttery Gang. It's a dumb name, but it helps us blend in with the demon rabble here. It keeps anyone from prying into our business. We're mercenaries who came to the Abyss on a job, but when we realized that Elishanera was like... What Elishanera was like, we couldn't bloody believe it. There's so much gold to be made here. See, if Kraber was in your party, I'm sure he'd have some stuff to say there. Demons are loose cannons. You can't trust them with delicate and sensitive jobs. Even if they don't screw it up, they'll run their mouths about it. If someone needs a job done quickly, quietly, and without fail, they come to us. Our specialties are disappearances, setups, and abductions. Well, obviously they're not from the Abyss. Only the demons are from the Abyss, so... And why did you attack me? Or actually, where are the succubi you captured? There are no succubi here. It was a trick. Shavara's ruse to lure you here. Oh, really? You mean the demon chick is not to be trusted? Imagine that. Anyway, yes, I know I have a Rochelet in my party. Not my current party, but still. She's the exception to the rule. We'd never kidnap those bitches. They'll screw your brains out, take all your money, and call it a weekend well spent. All succubi should be drowned. That's what I think. I'm sure Eru would be saying something here if she was. Who does? So why did you attack me? Because I guess for Shavara, but sure, we'll ask this. Shavara, the leecher from the 10,000 Delights, found us and paid us to take you out. She said she'd get you here, and all we'd have to do is crack your skull open, but that bitch neglected to mention that you wouldn't go down easy. You've cracked more than a few skulls yourself, I can tell. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know. He's a mercenary who just kills people for money. So not exactly great. But he did tell us that we've been set up. So do we let him live or not? Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, well, I guess he's a hired killer. So is Grey Boar, but I'm not really a big fan of Grey Boar anyway. Yeah, you shouldn't have messed with me. Bye-bye. Please spare me, I can help. No. Is that considered evil? Killing the hired killer. Bye-byes. Anyway, I'm sure Ember's not happy about it. Is Angel Boy gonna say something too? We'll see. But yeah, I mean, if somebody pays him more money, he could probably try to attack me again. Not to be trusted, my dude. Not to be trusted. Alright. And this was we saw earlier. I'm pretty sure there's a trap in here, too. Hey, look at that. What did I just say? Now the horse is standing on it. Okay. Another trap. Jeez. Trapped up the wazoo. Okay.
Something wrong.
Yeah, there's a trap. That's what's wrong. Okay. I don't remember what this trap was. I think it might have went off one time when I played this, and I remember it being kind of nasty. But anyway, not as nasty as the Sirocco traps, which are in this act. Sirocco is horrible, man. Alright, so I think that's everything in here. Do we miss any loot? Does not look like it. So let's see what the quest log says now. But hey, we got some more ingredients. Maybe we can make food again. Huh. The Herald senses that one of the commander's commands requires help. The commander must go to the Nexus to find out what's happening. Okay, so just randomly got a quest with Aru and Lan. And this is make Shavaro pay for her lies. Shavaro lied. It was not demons residing in the rotten guttery, but a gang professional. Okay, we already know this. But yeah, does this say? Must go to the Nexus. So here's the thing. The only reason why I'm like hesitating here is because technically we don't have to rest yet. But also, if I go to the Nexus, I'll probably also end up doing Daeran's quest, which is super, 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 super important. And that's why I've been kind of putting it off, because it is so important. I'm pretty sure that Daeran's quest that I have on my list there is the one that's supposed to unlock the true love ending with Daeran, if you do it correctly. So that's why I've been kind of just putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. Because I'm a bit nervous about doing it. And plus, it's like, there's also going to be a part in it that I haven't had before, because I did another thing in this run that I never did in my other runs. About the note that I found earlier. I never found that in my other runs. So I don't even know what to expect with that bit. But, yeah, I was kind of hoping that, you know, the people that had been following the playthrough since the beginning would be here when I did the Daeran quest, which is why I didn't do it yesterday. But if I go back to the Nexus, because of Aru and Lan wanting me to go talk to them, that'll be... when I end up doing Daeran's quest. And as I said, we don't really need to rest yet. So, I don't know. So yeah, we're supposed to go talk to Shavaro again. Why is it so cold here? I want to go home to the plane of fire without any flames around. I feel so cranky. I want to kill someone. I know we're in a cutscene, eh? Okay. Perhaps if I kill you and bathe in your hot blood, it'll warm me up. Interesting. Interesting plan, my dude. So I guess now I gotta kill your stupid butt. Alright, cool. Alright, anyways. Yeah, people say this is really good, but BG3 has me convinced that sleep spells never work. Don't know if they will work better in this, but I mean, we'll try it. Oh, it actually worked. Cool. Adru can now coup de grace this person. This lizard. It said I could, so why can't I? Seriously, why? Why? Because if I just attack him regularly, it'll, wake him up. Oh well. Yeah, it said I could have coup de grace him, and then it's like, nope, never mind. Did you enjoy those up attacks, my good sir?
Cover me, all right?
Alright, Day. And we're still blesseded. Blesseded. Yeah. Sorry, I'm still trying to decide if I should do the, go to Nexus and do the Daeran quest. Because I really want to do it, but at the same time, I'd like to have people to actually comment on it when I do it. Because it is the most important part of the story, according to me. Alright, now is I gonna let her coup de grace this guy? No, how come? I've seen other people's playthroughs where if they put him to sleep, they can just do that.
Ugh. Did I mess up again?
Yeah, I've seen people be able to do that. Put them to sleep and then coup de grace. I don't know why it's not working this time.
Into the fray.
But anyway. Did they change it? I don't know. Bye, buddy. So the only one left is the one to sleep, right? Oh, and then he tried to get up, and even Daeran got a crit, I think. That was a whole lot of op attacks. Yeah. Alright, they did, though. They did. So, yeah. That's the whole reason I'm like, hesitating. Because I don't want to do the most important parts of the story unless I have, people to chat with about them. So, that's why I'm just kind of putting it off and putting it off, even though I really want to do it. But anyways. What? Are you still seeing stuff on the rooftops? I don't care about the stuff on the rooftops. Alright. So. I'm trying to remember where it was. Actually, we've got a little bit of damage here.
As it should be.
But yeah, I'm trying to remember where it was that we crawled up to Upper City. Because we didn't go through the gates, we went through the roof. Or up the roof. Yeah, fake killer, you can waste your channels. Okay, I think that heals everybody. I think it might have been the part by the Battle Bliss, which is the upper door in this place. So it's here. Here. Go in here. Okay. Might have been up here. I don't remember though. Okay. Let's see, there's some place I can see to go up. I don't think they're going to let me through. I mean, we'll try it, but I don't think they're going to let me through. Hey, it's the Mephit Slayer herself. I want to go through. The demon sucks his teeth and replies his voice tinged with lazy menace. No can do. This quarter's where decent people live. When they want to dismember someone, they can go down to the lower city. We're standing here so they won't be bothered by riffraff that wants to dismember them. Believe me, you don't want to go there. The slave traders and magic collars will fasten themselves around the necks of chancers such as yourself and drag them straight to the cages. I can pass that easy. Out of my way, scum. The demon seems to have shrunk and lost most of his bluster. I don't care what Naticula says. I'd rather live to see another day. Come on, hurry on through, or while I just happen to be looking the other way. And this is why you stack charisma, folks. Alright, anyway. Middle City. Saves us from having to try to find the rooftops that we need to climb up to. Plus, if you fail the rooftop checks, you can take damage, which is not fun. Not fun at all. And it knocks Seal off her dang horse. Again. Alright. So I guess I'm going to have to do the Daeran quest without anybody to have any comments on it whatsoever. Sigh. Sadness, sadness. Okay, so where was the 10,000 delights again? I don't even remember because we came in a different way before. Let's also do this. It's sad that I actually just picked the right one. I don't know if I can just walk there, though. No, it looks like I have to take some roundabout crazy method to get there. We'll try, though. Oh, yeah, I have to go through this thing. So I was kind of right. Just have to wait for the stupid wall to move so we can go through it. Quick, before it moves again! Quick, get up there! Silly, stupid city. Alright. So it was right around here, right? It wasn't that far away. Portal up. Is it here? Okay, it's sad that I'm actually starting to figure out where places are, because this place is impossible to navigate. Alright, let's go in here and confront the little bitch that tried to kill us. And find out why she might have done such a thing. Yeah, that's right, I'm back. I'm back. I guess I was supposed to be dead, wasn't I? Boo. Funny seeing me alive, ain't it though, babe? Welcome to the 10,000 Lights. Are you here for a good time? I've been to the Rotten Guttery. You hired assassins to kill me. The Lolita catches onto your consciousness. Her face contorts in a tense grimace, but you manage to fend her off with a determined effort. You piece of shit. Why couldn't you just quietly go there and die? You've caused nothing but trouble. Damn you for all the suffering you've caused Monago and me. Her tune seems to have changed a little bit from last time I was here, eh? So, Monago. Her again. May I point out to you that I let her go because she said she's powerless now. But anyway. Why would I say she needs your help? Because the problem with Monaga, if you missed that episode, is she got her powers taken away because of all her failures to defeat me. And she was told the only way she could get her powers back is by killing me, but now she doesn't have powers, so it's a little harder for her to kill me. So I let her go because she has no powers, and I told her, you know what? I'm not your problem. It's the people that you're working for that did that to you, and you should fight back against them. So that's why I let her go. But she'll get her powers back if she kills me. So why would I say, oh, you should help her? Wouldn't that be like saying, oh, you should help her try to kill me because she can't do it herself? It's a little bit of a strange response, I think. I mean, if it just ended with, I don't know where she is now, that would be fine. But when they tack on this thing at the end about she needs your help. But at the same time, I know that I'm supposed to talk to Shivaro about Minago. Ugh. I don't... See, that's the only reason I'm hesitating. Because I know that there is a point in this act where we run into Minago... Or not Minago, but Shivaro. And we're supposed to talk to her about Minago. Because that's part of the Daeran romance thing. So it's like... That's making me wonder if I should pick this. But it seems silly to me that I would say, oh, you should help the girl who can't kill me herself. It's like, it seems weird to me to say that. Because, yeah, Azata are all about, like, freedom and stuff. But at the same time, the only way Minago can be supposedly free and get her powers back is by killing me. So why would I tell her, oh, you should go help her? That's just... It's bizarre to me. We'll start with this one, I guess. Why did you try to set me up? Lolita's rage is like a stream of liquid fire burning through your mind. She tries to hurt you, but you manage to restrain her. You're Minago's enemy, my sweet Minago, vile Galarian. You'll pay for standing in my way. So you and Minago are lovers? So I was supposed to ask her about her relationship with Minago. I'm gonna have to check something after this conversation. But anyway, demons do not know love. The demoness snaps at you. Certainly not the kind you have on your stupid Galarian. But Minago and I, we're closer than most demons ever get. We are bound by passion. At times we irritated each other so much that we separated, but we were always drawn back to one another. We each became a drug to the other, and then you showed up and started hassling Minago. Okay, so I think this is the thing I need to do. So maybe I did make the right choice here? Because according to the romance guide, it says... Here, I'll tell you what it says. You tell me if you think I'm deciphering this correctly as soon as I find it, because it's very long. Let's see. That's just about his quest. Okay, it says, in Act 4, when you're doing Shivaro's questline and confront her about her plot, instead of attacking her immediately, you must ask the question about her relationship with Minago. This will result in banter between Shivaro and Daeran. This is another unlock. Yeah. So I think this is the part that they're talking about there. Alright. Okay. But yeah, it happened later for me last time. So yeah, tell me about you and Minago. The demon's rage fades. She speaks bitterly and sincerely, as if in confession. I always loved to sow chaos, whereas Minago wanted to roll over it. She once usurped me in my own scheme, snatched it right from under my nose, and reaped its fruits for herself. The gauntlet had been thrown. We spent long months trying to kill each other. We were both impressed by the other's passion, and we became addicted to it. No one has ever wanted to destroy me with such fervor. Once I tried to kill her in her bed as she slept. The fight somehow turned into sex, yet it was so much more than sex. In the morning, we both realized we were bound by our craving for each other. Of course, we do still try to kill each other. Minago can be insufferable, and I'm not much better, but if one of us ever succeeded, it would be a terrible blow to whoever survived. I know demons should not have such feelings, but there's nothing I can do about it. Could two demons truly fall in love, albeit in their own terrifying way? It's believed their hearts have no capacity for love, but You and I both know light is stronger than darkness, and it can shine even in the most impenetrable gloom. Daeran. It sounds like a story about a serious illness, very demonic. Is there anything in this world that hasn't been turned into a disease or a disaster? And keep in mind that when he was 10, his entire family was wiped out by a demonic plague. And he says, it sounds like a story about a serious illness, very demonic. Is there anything in this world that hasn't been turned into a disease or a disaster? Yeah. His entire family, at his 10th birthday party, and all their friends and relatives wiped out by a demonic plague. And this is... yeah, okay. Alright. I can see why this is considered part of the Daeran romance. To get him to actually open up a little bit about what happened to him. Although, you know, he can't actually tell me about how he escaped from that, because that would put me in danger, but the fact that he's even talking about it, that's interesting. Alright, anyway. What about you, Prince Charming? Shivaro smiles ominously. What I see in you is a larva, the cocoon of a beast that will one day be claimed by one of the evil planes. Or do you think you're different from us, that you alone are capable of feeling something other than this thing you've just dismissed as illness? And he made some speech about when sinners die, they become demons, depending on the type of sins that they've committed. So that's why he was going to commit every kind of sin, so the Abyss couldn't decide what to do with him. That's what he said at his party, where we found out about his whole backstory thing. So yeah, what I see in you is a larva, the cocoon of a beast that will one day be claimed by one of the evil planes. Or do you think you're different from us, that you alone are capable of feeling something other than this thing you've just dismissed as an illness? I'm kind of afraid to click, because I've never seen this dialogue before, I don't think. So this must have been what I missed. Well, I missed the note. And I think I must have missed this in my Trickster run. I don't remember if I did the Vescivore Queen dialogue in my Trickster run or not, because that was another thing that you needed to do, which I missed in this run. I missed two things in this run. I missed the dialogue after the Vescivore Queen, and I missed a certain option after the first time you spend the night with Day. And those are two things you're supposed to do also for the romance. So that's why I went and got the note and stuff, because I wanted to, like, make sure I could probably still get it even after missing those two things. But yeah, I have never gotten this before, which is interesting because in my very first run, I didn't do the note either. I didn't do the comment about the dream, and I didn't do this, but I still got the true love ending in my very first run without following the guide. So, I don't know. Alright, so Daeran, what are you going to say? I'm afraid to click, but what are you going to say? Well, Daeran glances at you from under half-closed eyelids and gives a small smile. Who knows, maybe I really am capable of feeling something greater. Oh my god, people. Nobody's here to see it! And this is the closest he's ever come to admitting this. And nobody's here. Nobody's here to see it. But yeah, I get why this is an unlock now. You alone are capable of feeling something other than this thing you've just dismissed as an illness. Well, Daeran glances at you from under half-closed eyelids, then gives a small smile. Who knows, maybe I really am capable of feeling something greater. I can see why this is considered an unlock for Daeran. This is the closest he's ever come to admitting out loud how he actually feels. And he's doing it in front of a demon and the entire party. I'm just hoping this doesn't mess up my other quest with him, because usually you do that pretty early in Act 4. I've just been kind of putting it off. My goodness. This is like one of the most important moments in the entire Daeran romance. And nobody's even here. It's so sad. It's so sad. Okay. Yeah. Well, after what Daeran just said, I guess I'm feeling merciful, so I guess I will pick the Azata. But yeah. Who knows? Maybe I really am capable of feeling something greater. And he's looking at me and smiling. Guys, this is so important, and everybody's missing it. Everybody's missing it, and it's so important. Okay, anyway. Alright, so I guess we'll do this one. Because as much as I dislike her and Monago and don't really want them to team up to try to kill me, she somehow got Day to admit that he might actually feel something here out loud in front of everybody. So I guess that gives her a little bit of leeway. I just don't even want to click away from this because it's so damn important. This is like one of the biggest moments in the Daeran romance, guys. And everybody's missing it. That's why I kept putting off the Daeran quest. Okay. Alright. So I guess we'll do this one. I let Monago go. I don't know where she is now, but she needs your help. Good. That's good. Helping the demons and telling them they should gang up and try to kill you is a good action, I guess. Alright, Shavara's voice sounds baffled and distrustful, but holds a slight hint of hope. You let her go? But I thought Monago was dead. Why hasn't she come to me? Perhaps she didn't want me to see her at her most vulnerable, or she's afraid she might draw Baphomet's wrath onto me after she failed his task again. Oh, damn it. The Lolita's voice sounds odd, as if she's about to burst into tears. I appreciate it. Monago needs my help, and I will find her no matter what. Thank you for giving me a chance to see her again, and ask for her. I'm just so sorry for everything that happened between us. She chokes on her words of gratitude. A demon just apologized to me, dude. She chokes on her words of gratitude. Words she is likely uttering for the first time in her long life, then turns on her heel and quickly leaves. So yeah, this is some big stuff happening here. And nobody's here to see it. Okay. Alright. Rumors about the commander are spreading throughout the city. Okay, Herrick. Looks like the Shavara's throne stands empty, and we are supposed to choose a new leader. Alright. So let me just pause this here. I regret that we must ask our guests to leave the 10,000 delights temporarily. Very soon our doors will be open to you once again. Okay, yeah, shut up though. Okay. Alright, so I do have one mod in the game. The only thing I use it for is to check the status of me and Daeran's relationship. But now I gotta wait for it to load. Ugh, and I'm on this one. I didn't want to be on this one first, but it's fine. Okay, can I change that so I don't see it before I want to? Okay. I'm afraid. I'm very afraid. But yeah, this is a mod that lets you do all kinds of cheats in the game and stuff. But the only thing I've ever used it for is to check the Daeran trust counter and the Daeran romance unlock thing. Okay, so the trust counter. Now what that's about, for anybody that hasn't seen this before, is you have to have it. Okay, that didn't put the trust any different, but you have to have it at least 25 to get the good ending for Daeran's quest, and you need to not be on an evil mythic path. And it's been at 35 for me for a while. But, so I should be able to get the good ending for his quest. But, his quest that makes me cry every time I have to do it. But, and in here is the true love unlock thing. Flags is where the trust counter is. Etudes is where the romance thing is. See, once in it's just saying start. I think before it said unlock, like on my run where I didn't get it, and now it's saying start. So, now I think that what actually supposed to start it is the quest with Daeran that I have to do when we go back to camp. But considering what just happened in the game, I wanted to check it again to see if it did change anything. But yeah, it looks like nothing's changed yet. But I believe it's supposed to start in the Daeran quest that I've been putting off and putting off and putting off. But yeah. Let me go ahead and give it a real save after all that. Because I don't know if I messed anything up by doing this before the Daeran quest. Because you usually do that very early. But I've been putting it off. Okay. So now what's this say? Rumors about the commander are spreading throughout the city. Okay, cool. Lovely. That's upper city. That's upper city. That is middle city. She said that to the left of the gate to where? Left of the gate to the upper city. So I guess we can go do that. Now, she didn't give me the key yet for this place, right? The key for this portal? Coins or something. Alright, Bad Luck Tavern, Battle Bliss. That one, I don't know. Forgot to do that too. Okay, so we still don't have the one for this place. Nexus is those 3 quests. But, yeah, I think we'll just go outside and we'll try to find the gate. And then do the Zarik's thing, since we're here. The left of the gate to the upper city. That's to the lower city. Portal down, portal down, portal down, portal up. I don't even remember where it is. It's not on the map yet, though, because I haven't found it yet. Yeah, I don't know. Portal down, portal down, portal up. I want to say it's like somewhere down here, but I'm not sure. And we can't get there by taking a straight route. What else is new? Okay. So this is the portal we came through, I think? That's 85. I don't know about that.
Just don't blame me.
Oh, I just saw that after I clicked it. I was like, maybe I shouldn't do that because it's only 85. And of course, then he fells it, of course. What did you even roll, my dude? Because you got 33 and you rolled a freaking 2. What is that shit about? Alright, so, to the left of the gate to the portal, the left of the gates to the upper city. Okay, this is the gates, I think. So to the left of here. I don't really see anything to the left here. So isn't this the gates to the upper city? Or is this to the lower city? There's the lower city one's here, but I don't know if there's multiple gates. Yeah, this is the left, isn't it? I don't see anything I can climb up here. Looks like I need to talk to her. That's a senior guard to talk to. Hey, it's the Mephit Slayer herself. What lies beyond the gate? Upper city. Yeah, so it should be over here. Yeah, it should be to the left of the gates, which is right here, isn't it? But I don't see anything climb upable. Maybe it's over here, which would make sense because that's closer to the brothel. But it's not exactly to the left of the gates, is it? Yeah. is this? Up or down or up, back, forth, in, out? We don't know. I think this is where he's supposed to be. There he is. It's this guy. So, yeah, this is the dude, Zareeks. But I don't see anything climb upable here. They just have a portal going down, which isn't very helpful. We're supposed to be going up, not down. Where the hell is the horse? And Ivo? Of course, Tila's not on her horse again. Okay. Gallo, Warmonger, portal up. Where even are we? Down here again. Yes, this is where we were. What the hell? First of all, get on your damn horse. Yeah, this is just how we got up there in the first place. So yeah, that was the Zareeks guy. But I don't see anywhere to climb up. Is this still considered the middle city? Yes, it is. Is there anything here? I don't know, man. Okay, looks like climb to the rooftop? Up here? Okay, that must be it then. Alright. So I guess it's in between these two buildings then. At least that's what it looked like. Here? Is that where it was? Okay. Alright, please do not fail this check, people.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Yeah. Just chilling with the demon heart. And that gets you to Upper City as well. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so you're Zareeks. Or however you pronounce your damn name. Okay. A Vavakia demon is resembling a spike-covered centaur stands on the roof like an especially ugly gargoyle. So that horse and another assassin. Well, come closer, you fool. Let me see who I'll be having for dinner tonight. Yesterday there were two, and I crushed them into a single ball of meat. Mm-hmm. So I'm not the first person Morve hired? The demon grins, showing his many teeth. If I had kept the skulls of every one of you, I'd have built myself a magnificent palace out of them long ago. I picked that Morve in the brothel once. She seemed sturdier than the others, but I didn't realize my strength could drive even a succubus insane. The wench decided we were meant for each other. Of course, I laughed off that nonsense, but she scraped together some money, and now she sends assassins after me in revenge. She knows how much it annoys me. I'm having a snack too, guys. Sorry. Okay, so she's been sending people for him to kill. Cool, cool. You gullible morons are always interrupting my day, but your bones crunch nicely as they chew. It must be said you look smarter than the others, though. Would you like to make a deal? I don't know how much Morve promised you, but I'll double it. It'll be easy money. You don't even need to kill Morve. And that's impossible inside the brothel anyway. Just give her my enchanted ring. As soon as she takes it, she'll be teleported here, and we'll have a little heart-to-heart. The cunning wench went to such efforts to spend one more minute with me, so this will make her dream come true. The demon bites his finger and smears the massive ring on his hand with blood. The demon chuckles the whole time, his eyes twinkling with mirth, as if this is all a game. Well, I passed the perception check, so I guess we'll say I think you're hiding something. Huh, you don't trust me? That's the right call. Don't trust a word you hear in the Abyss. Not that you have many choices. Either accept my deal or accept my invitation to dinner as the main course. Fine. We'll take your little ring, dude. Fine, then we have a deal. After you give her the ring, return here for your reward. We'll wait for you here, Morve and I, or rather, what remains of her. Okay. Oh, but Woljif wanted to sleep with her. Oh no. 1296 experience, though. But yeah, I'm trying to eat while streaming, which is never an easy thing to do. But anyway. Okay. So what's quest log say now? Mm-hmm. Alright. So, up here we can get to Upper City. But I guess we should finish this quest while we're here, right? Either way, we're gonna have to do a stupid check. So, let's see. The brothel is what, over somewhere? Somewhere. Nothing we can't open. It goes back down. Ooh, it's so dark. It's so dark. Alright, anyway, I don't remember how to get to the brothel now. Thought it was really close, but I don't see it. Alright, I guess we'll just go try to get into the brothel and give her the ring. Portal down. Up there's the gate. Is this it? Where the hell is it? It's around here somewhere. There it is. Can we get in yet? Guess we can get in now. And I think she's the one that sells some cool stuff, like some daggers and a necklace that I usually get. We'll see. Let's go talk to this chick first. Okay, Succubus stands in the same corner where you left her, and she doesn't seem to be interested in other guests. You're back. I knew you'd return to me. So Zarix is dead? Please tell me you have his ring, so that I can stop living in fear. You no longer need to be afraid of Zarix. Here's his ring. What the? Damn you. Bye, bitch. Am I supposed to go back and talk to him again? Guess I have to talk to him again. Alright. Back and forth, back and forth. Okay. But while we're here, see if she's got the daggers and the ring. Sorry, I'm trying to eat still. You're greeted by a succubus. His appearance is striking, to say the least. Her flawless skin, graceful figure, and aristocratic face would have made her true beauty if not for the terrible fresh scars. A jagged scar runs across her cheek, cutting through her scarlet central lips and under her high cheekbone. Her left eye is gray cataracts surrounded by wounds from some caustic substance. The succubus's wings are tattered rags. Nevertheless, she behaves imperiously and with dignity, and those around her treat her with respect. The new madam. The succubus sounds playful and relaxed. Welcome to 10,000 Delights. My name is Herix, and I'm the new madam here. Thanks to you, you rid us of the insolent upstart Shivaro, sending her after her haughty lover Minago, so you can consider me in your debt. Know that you will always be welcome here, and my gift will be proof of that. The graceful demoness hands you a gold coin. Okay. So we got the coin for getting to here through the portal thing. With this, every year she'll recognize you as my favorite guest and teleport you here. If you wish to spend the night, have some fun, or restock your supplies, come to me. Don't waste your time on my little crooks. Okay, do you have anything to sell? Indeed, I have several items that were forgotten here by our clientele. Some of the forgotten items Herix is selling are stained with blood, and two of the rings where the characteristic scratches are being cut off a dead body along with the fingers. Okay. So yeah. Deep rip and soft cut, I think, are the daggers that I usually get Wolchef. Let me look at his. 14 to 24, 12 to 22. So that's 14 to 24. And this one, now I think that they have something. If you put them together, let's see. This one is also 14 to 24. Let's see. This +5 dagger deals 1 slashing damage instead of 1d4 piercing damage. However, when dual wielded along with deep rip dagger, soft cut activates an additional power. Attacks with this weapon get a +5 enhancement bonus on both attacks and damage rolls. Okay. And this one. Each time the wielder of this +5 dagger lands a hit with it after hitting the same soft cut dagger, the enemy suffers additional 2d6 plus strength modifier slashing damage. This weapon deals damage against a prone or paralyzed creature first time in a round. It deals double the weapon damage. So yeah. I think I think I usually get him both of these. They're very expensive, but I've got 851,000. So we'll get that and that. Oh yeah, I guess we can sell some stuff. Haven't really picked up a lot though, I don't think. We'll keep the magical stuff just for now and then compare it when we get back to camp. Okay. There's something else in here. Deathly Arousal. This thing. I remembered the name. That's for sure. This choker protects the wearer from losing their head, and not only in bed. Once per day, whenever the enemy deals the wearer a killing blow, the choker restores them 50 hit points, makes all enemies in a 10-foot radius pass a will saving throw, or become prone for 1 round. Oh, a screaming omelet. Sure, we'll grab that too. So let's see. Deathly Arousal. What is Daeran wearing? Whenever someone dies in a 10-foot radius. Haste spell. I don't know. I seem to remember giving this to Daeran before. I know the name meant the name. But yes, I seem to remember giving that to him before. But this is... It gives him haste if somebody dies, which is good for a healer. But at the same time, we also want to keep our healer alive, don't we? And this would make sense for him too, because he's got the evil entity bodyguard ready to come out if he's ever in mortal danger. Because the only other person... I mean, maybe Ember could wear the one that gives her haste if somebody dies. Because right now she's just got a little crappy natural armor thing on, and she... I don't think she's got a res spell yet, but she is a healer. I don't know. But I kind of want to give this today because it makes sense for him with his story, because nothing's going to let him die. Or that thing is not going to let him die. Headband of Reshaping. Wisdom 6. Interesting. Rascal's Goggles. Perception and Trickery. That might be good for Woljef too. So I think we'll get those for Woljef. Gonna go ahead and get this. Notice, yes, I know I'm spending a lot of money, but I've got a lot of money. Alright. Lizard Tail. It's a belt. It grants some +3 round bonus Stacy and reflects saving throws. First round of every combat. So that might be good for Ivu. Yes, I know. I'm spending a lot of money. This thing. What is Seela even using right now? She's got this. That's the one with the fire stuff on it. 1535. Same thing. Oh wait, no. That was 12 to 19. I was looking at the wrong thing. Alright. I guess you can't use that. What's these things? Where are these blazers under constant protection from anyone who's getting too touchy? They get a +4 bonus to AC against touch attacks, but also suffer 4 penalty on their own touch attack rolls. Enemy gets within 5 foot radius from the wearer. That enemy must make a successful will saving throw or be pushed. Become frightened for 1 round? So, I'd want to give it to somebody who doesn't do touch attacks and is in melee. Well, the thing is, it's like, I don't like using using fear things, because if you're in melee range, you don't want the... Yeah, it's good if you're a caster, because you don't want them in melee range, but if you're in melee if you're a melee person, you don't want them getting out of your melee range. So this would be better... See, it'd be bad for a caster because of the touch attack penalty, but it'd be bad for a melee person because it pushes them out of melee range. So, no, I think we'll skip that one. Alright, and then ingredients, or usables. We'll grab these so we can make more stuff, I guess. Just a casual 370 grand. Oh no, we'll be down to like 480,000 then. What will we ever do? Okay, anyway. So we'll work that stuff out when we go back to camp, which we should probably do soon, I suppose. Like I said, I've been trying to put it off because I actually wanted to get people's opinions when I did the Daeran date, but they already missed a super big moment in the Daeran saga. Okay, so let's go ahead and save after spending all that money. So we got the thing that take us here now. So we're supposed to go talk to Zarix again. Oh my goodness, I just had a little stupid, like, granola bar thing. I should not be getting food coma from that. But I feel like I just need a nap right now. Probably because, as I said at the very beginning of the stream, it's a lot easier for me to stay engaged and keep up my energy when people are talking. So, when nobody's talking, I'm just like, nap? Can I have nap now? Alright, anyway. So where was it? It was like between this building, right? So we gotta pass this stupid check again. Go talk to these fools. Hello. How you kiddos doing? Morve is sitting on the roof next to Zarix, alive and well, giving her your ring. That was a stroke of genius. I thought that I'd have to flee through the back alleys like last time. When she came in, I was sure I was about to die. It was so exhilarating. Oh, Zarix. Zarix looks completely satisfied and his scales gleam. Yes, honey tongue, I noticed you were especially fast tonight. We had an interesting assassin this time, eh? Morve noticed you. And here she comes. Come here, sweetheart. We'll give you a generous reward. Come on, don't be shy. We're not going to hurt you. We're pleased with you. You played the game well. I did everything you asked, so which one of you is going to pay me? The demon grinned, showing its fangs. Tonight, I'm paying for the both of us. You managed to entertain me as well as my Morve. Succubus Wings, why should I pay you? We agreed you'd kill Zarix, but he's alive, as you can see. By the way, if you talk to the madam, we can meet again. I'll charge you half the usual price. Whatever. 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 And you know, considering I just threw away a bunch of money, I so really needed that money. Alright, so we do have a bunch of stuff in the upper city as well, but I guess we should just do it. We should just go do the quests at camp, right? I guess we should. I guess we should. Because we've got 3 quests at camp now. So that's ongoing, that's ongoing, that's ongoing. That's upper city. That's upper city. This we can't do. Well, we're in the abyss anyway. That we can't do yet. And the rest of them are back at camp. I guess if I just wait for people to log on, that's apparently never going to happen. It's funny though, because when I had to take my 3-week break from streaming, everybody's like, oh no, you're going to be gone for 3 weeks. And now that I'm back mostly, hardly anybody's even watching. So I guess they didn't really miss me after all. Didn't even notice that I came back. Alright, anyway. So, let's see. I guess we need to go find a portal to get back to the Nexus thing. It's like I kind of want to go up to the upper city. We have a bunch of quests up there too, but I guess we'll just do the ones at camp. So everybody will miss the true love unlock for Daeran if that actually is the true love unlock like it's supposed to be. But they already missed the other big moments, so you know. Anyway, are you gonna get up in my faces? No. I always go the wrong way. This place is so confusing. Is it over here? What the hell is it? Not there. Here. I knew I was close to it. Alright, anyway. I'm only going in here to get to the portal, so. Why? What is it? First of all, Sela is off her horse again. And it's weird. The pets are super fast when we're, like, in combat, but when we're just walking around, they want to be, like, super far behind us all. Alright. Let's go ahead and, give it a real save, since we haven't done that in a little bit. And I guess we'll go do the quests at camp. We'll do, Lands and Arishalites first. And then maybe somebody will actually, like, be watching by the time I finish those two and can go do Daeran's. We'll see. So let's go, I guess. Experience the bliss. What? It's Upper City. I don't know why it's marking that as Upper City. Guess that is the closest to Upper City, but anyway. Okay, so just getting thrown straight into Lands. Didn't even have to go up and talk to him. Getting a drink before I have to read some more. Alright, the human half of Land's face looks decidedly pale. Life's a funny thing, isn't it? You find yourself in a new city and suddenly you bump into an old acquaintance. He chuckles, but his expression is closer to a wince than a true smile. Savamalik is here, in all Shinera. Savamalik, that is the demon from the tutorial who Wenduog was working for and sending all the mongrels to become his slaves and become cannibals and stuff. He's a fun guy. All right. How do you know he's in Shinera? Lan offers a vague smile without looking you in the eye. I feel it. You know, it's like a scent. You smell something unusual once in your life and remember it forever. That feeling I had in the cave when Savamalik was turning the mongrels into beasts, it's back. Like some cloying, nasty stench that's clogging up my lungs. Like I fell into a latrine and can't swim. Excuse the analogy. Assuming Savamalik is here, where should we look for him? Now that I don't know, but this thing, it seems to grow weaker and stronger as we move around. So if you put me on the scent, I'll lead you to him like a hound. Alright, I guess we'll find his lair together. Lan nods. The right thing to do would be to just raise this whole city to the ground, but one demon's lair will do to start with. Alright, and we have to talk to Aru as well. And there she is. I think we already clicked on this before, didn't we? Place has been sanctified. It can protect the area around it from the corruption of the abyss. I guess not. Alright. Okay, Aru. We should probably talk to all the companions, I think. Because this is also where the really funny conversation with Ninio happens. In Act 4, outside the camp. I mentioned it in another stream, but if you missed it, it's super funny. Okay, anyway. Alright, Aru, what do you need, babes? Arishale's shoulders are stooped. Staring at the floor, she hands you a scented letter and whispers, "Take a look." The short letter is written in ornate gold lettering on pink paper. "My darling venomous butterfly, welcome back home to our cozy little town. Would you like to visit an old friend? I can't wait for our reunion. Always yours, D." The one who sent me this letter, I hoped I would never hear from him again, but it was inevitable. He found out that I was in the city, of course he did, and now doesn't help me. The thought of seeing him again terrifies me. But this is simply part of my journey, isn't it? I can't just run away from the sins of my past. I have to at least try to make amends, and if I can't, then I must ask for forgiveness. Yeah, the fight with him can get kind of annoying. Lots of AoE. But anyway. Venomous butterfly. I've heard those words before. In your dream. That is what my nightmare calls me. My most horrific disgrace. There was a time when that name suited me perfectly. I've poisoned so many souls. I've ruined so many beautiful creatures, both mortal and not. The succubus shakes her head forlornly. Almost all of them are dead now, but this nightmare of mine is still alive, and that means there may still be hope of saving him. Who is this D? Demalchio. Do you remember the shadow from my nightmare? That's him. I used to consider him my crowning achievement, but now I'm ashamed to remember him at all. He was an Azata once. A true hero, a knight and a poet, a defender of the weak, the pride of Elysium, and I corrupted him. I made him fall in love with me. I broke his heart. I made him commit foul crimes I cannot even describe, and when he became indistinguishable from a demon, I left him in the abyss. And now he wants to see me again. I'm frightened and ashamed. Guess I'll say this one since it's Azata. It's hard to believe an Azata could be corrupted. You know better than anyone that Azatas are enamored with freedom, and their curiosity spurs them on toward new adventures. Slowly but steadily, I lured him into further escapades, each one less innocent than before. Arishale bites her lip. He believed he could make me give up my evil ways, and I lied to him gleefully, giving him false hope. Sometimes I look at myself now and remember those days, and I want to die of shame. Are you going to accept the invitation? I don't want to. You have no idea how afraid I am, but what will I say? How will I look him in the eye after everything I've done to him? But I feel I must do this. I must see him. I must tell him that a fall like his is not a death sentence, that there is a way back. And if he won't listen to me, Arishale looks down again. I'll simply ask for his forgiveness. And what can I do to help? Please, Arishale gasps as if she's deprived of air. Please, let's go there together. I must see him again face to face. I must try to save him from the abyss. I doubt it's possible. I know how much I've corrupted him, but I must try. Nevertheless, I must, and yet I can't do it on my own. I just... Succubus sobs and buries her face in her hands. Okay. Wow. Somebody logged in, apparently didn't like the conversation with Arishale and left. Cool. Okay. Anyway. Don't know what was so offensive about that conversation. Or maybe it's just somebody that says like, oh my god, why are you reading stuff? Just fight things. Just fight things. Who cares about story? It's not like this is an RPG that's like really well written and has a really good story. But anyway. Did I break the sarcasm meter again? I'm sorry. Do that. I do that sometimes. Alright, so let's see if there's any. I think Nenio and yeah, I was gonna say Nenio and Regil. I guess I remember some things sometimes. Alright. Now is this the super funny conversation with Nenio? It might be. Let's talk to Regil first, because he's boring and annoying. Regil gives you a short nod. Despite the curt gesture, you sense a hint of approval. The Paralictor's expression towards you is no longer as frigid as it once was. Oh, you like me now, eh? Sure you do, buddy. Though he has not lost the intensity and acuity of his gaze. My greetings, Commander. Okay. There's really nothing in there. I don't think any of that leads to any kind of quest of his. So, let's talk to Nenio. Oh, jeez. This might be the super funny Nenio conversation that I talked about in an earlier stream. Because I know it happens outside the camp in Act 4, and that's where we are currently. So anyway, yeah, this is super funny. And of course, everybody's going to miss this one too. Oh my gosh, so much good stuff that everybody's missing in this stream. Oh my god, so many good things. The whole Daeran thing. And now, this is super funny if it's what I think it is. Alright, it's time for the experiment. I hope these words inspire as much enthusiasm in you as they do in me. What's this experiment about? You see, I have decided, though dared would be a better term, to address an issue which up to now I prefer to avoid due to my total ignorance in this sphere. Nia lowers her head in embarrassment. I realize it's hard to believe that I, a person of, let's skip the false modesty, superior intellect, could not know something so simple. Yeah, I think this is the conversation. This is the conversation that I said is super funny with Nenio in Act 4. Alright, but it's never too late to fill in the gaps in one's knowledge, right? I'm talking about friendship. To be honest, at first I planned to assign the writing of this article for the encyclopedia to a co-author of some kind, but then I met you, my loyal follower, and suddenly I thought I could write it myself. Nenio seems to have reached the limit of her courage and she looks away. Alright. Hold on, so you're trying to say that you consider me your friend? You misunderstand me. I don't need friends. I have no desire to spend my time on them when I could spend it on new experiments and discoveries. Nenio explains this to you as though she is speaking to a 5-year-old. I just want to learn what it is like to have friends, for the encyclopedia, nothing more. I realize that you would like to consider me your friend. Who wouldn't? I'm a scientific luminary, after all, so I do apologize for disappointing you. Uh-huh. So you've never had any friends? I see no sense in them. Okay. Well, if it needs to be done, we'll do it. Let's get started. I'm glad you've agreed. Many would have considered my request too personal and refused. It's good that you're above such squeamish sentiment. Here, I've made a list. I based it on my observations of individuals around me and on my personal knowledge of the topic, which I have to admit is far from comprehensive. She hands you a crumpled piece of paper. Study it well. We'll start as soon as you're ready. Friends. How to be a friend. Checklist. Smile at each other. Gossip about other friends. Drink alcohol together. No longer required. She did another alcohol experiment earlier. Sometimes argue. Sometimes copulate. Oh, God. What a list. What a list, Nenio. What a list. Okay. Do we have to follow this list? Nenio looks at you with disapproval. You're trying to say that I made it for nothing? I've developed a perfect methodology that involves all the mechanisms of friendship between two individuals. But by all means, sure, let's just abandon the list. Okay. So, point number 1. Friends smile at each other. You raise your eyes to Nenio, who's already fixed a malevolent grin on her face. The kind that would make you soil yourself if you saw it in the dark of night. Okay. Give her a skeptical look. Smile more! You must, for science! Respond with a brief smile. Keeping a unnatural grin on her face, Nenio hisses through her clenched teeth. You call that a smile? Come on, try again. Give her a wide smile. Her eyes bore into Nenio's and she stares right back at you as you both grin as widely as possible. A minute passes in tense silence. Oh my God, Nenio. Yes, this is the conversation I mentioned in another stream. It's one of the funniest bits with Nenio. I'm going to have trouble reading it, obviously, because I'm going to be laughing. But anyway. Yeah, okay, so we're smiling at each other like crazy people. Cool, cool, cool. She massages her cheek with her hands. I never imagined being a friend was such an exhausting business. So what's next in the list? Read the list. Point number 2. Friends gossip about their other friends. Oh, I've made some preparations for that. She produces several pieces of paper from her sleeve. Come on, let's get to it. Who are we going to gossip about? Uh-huh. Well, we'll start. I'm hoping I can pick them all, because I think they're all pretty funny. But let's start with people I dislike the most. Regel's none, so there he is. I was gonna say. Alright, so who do I dislike the most in this group? Regel's getting slightly better, but not, we'll start with Regel. Excellent choice. So what do you think of him? I hate him. Oh, how interesting. Incidentally, yesterday I saw him. Nenio picks up a random piece of paper and reads it. Answering the call of nature around the corner. Right, thanks for the info. No, do you even have any idea who we're talking about? Nenio becomes a little embarrassed, but only a little. No, I don't make a point of remembering those I travel with. That's why I prepare these universally applicable pieces of gossip. She raises her fist with several pieces of paper clenched in it. Alright, thanks for the info. Truth be told, this whole experiment seems like sheer stupidity to me, but how can we learn that stupidity is stupid without doing stupid things? We need to finish what we started. We only get to gossip about one person? Man, I was hoping I could gossip about them all. Anyway, she gives you a satisfied nod and stows her papers back in her sleeve. Alright, stage 2 is now complete. What's next in this list? Point number 3, friends drink alcohol together, and then it says no longer required. Oh, right. I should cross that out this point. I wrote this and then checked the encyclopedia and recalled that I've already conducted that experiment. And judging by the same encyclopedia, and especially by an odd stain on that particular page, it would be unwise, to say the least, to try and repeat it. Point number 4. Your friends sometimes argue. A new heap of papers appears in Nenio's hands. You are uninterested and disinterested in this experiment, and you can't even tell the difference between those two words. Maintain a skeptical silence. You're such a freak that even Rovagug feels sorry for you. Maintain a skeptical silence. Your mouth stinks so terribly your backside's envious. Maintain a skeptical silence. Your head's only suitable for use as a receptacle for food. Hey, I'm running out of insults. Come on, join in the discussion. You can kiss my ass. Okay. Not too creative, but it will do. Now we can definitely be considered friends. God. Oh, Nenio. And on that note, I conclude the 4th part of the experiment. What's last on the list? Well, point number 5. Friends sometimes copulate. I have to go talk to Daeran, right? Okay. Anyway. Yeah, friends sometimes copulate. Okay. Oh, yes, that. Nenio sighs. Take off your underwear. What? Now we're going to engage in the act of copulation. Exclusively for the sake of carnal pleasure, bypassing the main purpose of all copulation, which is procreation. What part of that isn't clear? Not all friends have to do that. Is that true? Are you sure? What an unexpected and interesting piece of information. I must confess I wasn't so thrilled about this whole copulation idea from the start. It's so nice that science does not demand the sacrifice of me today. Oh my god. Nen. How can you... It's like there's people that absolutely hate Nenio. I find her hilarious, but okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay. This thoroughly awkward experiment is finally concluded. I've learned what it means to be a friend, and now I can write an article about it for the encyclopedia. Nenio rubs her nose with a pencil. I am happy that that's over, and I'm once again convinced that friendship is the most foolish of all occupations. Oh, jeez. You did it all wrong. Friendship is more than just smiling, gossiping, bickering, and sex. Is it? We've included all the assigned actions typical for 2 friends. Of course, I could have compiled an extended list, which would have included joint food ingestion and senseless banter with the aim of showing each other in the least attractive light, but how would that change the situation? Do you know what I will write in the encyclopedia? Friendship is a set of primitive rituals intended to help individuals forget about their loneliness. However, I have no interest in that. I see my loneliness as a sign of my uniqueness. The one who leads the way is always alone. Now I have time to answer your questions. Come on, ask away. Oh my gosh, Nen. Alright. Because we've pretty much covered these ones before. So I guess we'll go with, check out this mask I found. There's writing on the inside. Nenio snatches the mask from your hands and examines it from every angle. It looks like an average mask. Smells like mold. Tastes like yuck. Disgusting. The eye holes are... She puts the mask on and looks at you through it. Utterly unremarkable. And yet I sense some hidden magic in this mask. I'd bet my encyclopedia that it must be the answer to one of the riddles of those statues in the nameless ruins. The writing on the inside looks very much like one of the answers. With a sigh, she hands the mask back to you. All we have to do now is to find 4 such masks and bring them to the statues. Well, we've gotten 2 so far. You won't forget to take me with you when you head to solve the statue's riddles, will you? Better write it down somewhere. Nenio is extremely interested in visiting the nameless ruins after you find all 4 masks. Okay. Alright, bye babes. Okay. Anyways, so that actually did contribute a little bit to our quest because of the mask part. So we have a few more companions to talk to, including our date with Daeran. Alright, which is supposedly the thing that unlocks the true love option. Now, I think the rest of them are in this cave, but I will check down here just in case. Because I'm pretty sure the date with him is over here. Oh, he's already there. Oh, okay, yeah, he's already there. I guess. I was trying to put this off. But, alright. Because I'm really afraid I'm going to mess it up. I'm really afraid I'm going to mess it up. Because this is, like, super, super important. According to the romance guide. The stuff you say. And plus, there's a part in this, that I never did in my other run. Even though I got the true love ending in the other run. But there's a part in this I never did in the other run that's supposed to come up again. Like, you find a note from him, which I never found until this run. Because I never even knew about it until I was looking at the guide. The camera here. Seriously, camera. Alright, so let's go ahead and save here. Just in case I mess it up horribly. We're even going to give this one a name. Before Act... If I could type it, would be great. Act 4 date. Alright, so I'm very scared. This is like super important to the Daeran romance. Oh, and of course, this is like the most important thing, and someone else just locked off. That's the most important part. I'm out. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I guess we'll just do it then. I guess we'll just do it. But yeah, we've missed it. There's been a lot of super important stuff happening in this stream, and almost nobody's been here. So, and this camera, I hate this camera. I can't get it to move any closer. But anyway, all right. So I guess we're gonna do this now. Ah, Baron Feldspar, it's so good to see you. You look a tad petrified. I hope everything is rock solid in your life. My dear Princess Peridot, you look stunning. You almost managed to eclipse Countess Pachanella's debut of last year's season. You certainly bested her in your magnitude and your gravity. Daeran sits in a circle of stones, making small talk with a perfectly serious expression on his face. When he notices you, he stands up and offers you his hand. Yeah, keep in mind that earlier in the stream was the first time he said maybe he can actually feel something for someone else. And he looked at me when he said it. He said that earlier in this very stream. So this is like super important stuff going on with him right now. And according to the guide, this is when the true love thing is supposed to unlock. And if it doesn't, I don't know what I did wrong. Because I did miss 2 things early on, but I've done a bunch of other stuff since then, which is supposed to fix that. But we'll see. We'll see. So he's talking to rocks. Cool. Alright. Oh, I'm so afraid here. I'm so afraid, because this is like super, super important. Basically, if this goes badly, I may just completely restart the entire game. That's how important this is. That's how important this is. I quit 1.5 quests from the end of Act 5 because things did not go right in that run. And I haven't played it since. So this is super important. If this does not go right, I don't think I can even keep playing this run. I'd have to just start over. Okay, that's how important this is. That's how important this is. Alright. Take a deep breath, take a deep breath, take a deep breath. Let's try this. Okay, let's hit the button and hope that we don't completely crash and burn here. Okay. My dear ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce my beautiful companion. Here she is, the crown jewel of the evening, Seraphine, the heroine of the crusade. Baron Feldspar, Princess Peridot, how do you do? I can always count on you, Seraphine. Daeran winks at you. He looks around his social gathering of rocks. Life has failed to delight us lately. Quite the opposite, in fact. It has thrown us into the darkest plane in existence, surrounding us with legions of repulsive demons, and dragging us into a struggle between forces we, or at least I, do not understand. If that's how things are, so be it. If life begrudges us opportunities for fun, we must make our own. Ugh. See, this part was not mentioned in the guide. Now, instinctively, you should probably go for the check that you passed. Although, with him, it's touch and go, because if you notice that something's wrong, he pulls away. Because, you know, if you get close enough to start noticing when something's wrong, it could put you in danger because of the other. So usually if you let on to the fact that you know that something's wrong, he will pull away because he's trying to protect you from finding out the truth and therefore getting you killed. Yeah, this part was not in the guide. So I'm very scared right now which one to pick. Normally I'd pick number 2, because he always likes you to be jokey and playful. So I guess... Oh, this is so hard. Like I said, if this gets messed up, I'm going to have to completely start over, because I cannot bear another run where things do not work out right. Crap, let me look at the guide again, because I don't remember this part being mentioned. And I'm so afraid of messing it up. Act 4, Battle Bliss, Shamara's, not a date. Okay, that's Act 3, that's Act 3. Trust counter, whatever. Okay, that's about his party, that's way past. That's about his quest. Let's see. Yeah, it's talking about another dialogue choice in this. Not this one. Alright. Sorry, but I just really do not want to mess it up. But I didn't use a guide at all in my first game, and missed some stuff, and still got the true love thing with him. But anyway, but in the second game I didn't, so I don't know what I messed up, so now I'm super paranoid about it. Okay. I'm so afraid. I want to do this one because it's a past check, but again, like I said, when you let on that you know something's wrong, he usually pulls away because he's afraid of you finding out about the other and getting killed. So I guess we'll start with the playful one, and hopefully it won't get rid of all these. Why would you even come here and meet him and then say that? So dumb. Alright, introduce me to your guests. Let the fun begin. Why, of course. This imposing gentleman, for instance, with a crack on his base, is Duke Dolomite. Baron Feldspar has a split along his top. The princess is the largest of the boulders. She emanates royal magnificence. And there, under your feet, lie 2 noble knights. I call them Sir Flint and Sir Shell. That's it. I can't do it anymore. Daeran bursts into laughter. You know the funniest part of this situation? These boulders aren't actually all that different from half of my acquaintances in high society. Their sense of humor, their personalities, their ability to carry on a conversation, the resemblance is uncanny. Okay. Okay. I think this is the one you're supposed to say, which is weird because of the fact that usually, like I said, when you let on that you know something is wrong, he pulls away so you don't find out about the other. But I think this is the one you're actually supposed to say, which is my instinctive, the one I want to say to him. I mean, this is nice too. This is nice too. I would never say that. That's just dumb. I think this is the one you're supposed to say. I think. Once again, somebody popped in like, oh, she's in the most important part of the game. I'm leaving. Most important part of the game of the Daeran romance. That game, yeah. Alright, I think this is the one you're supposed to say. Alright, so are you sure you're alright? Ever since we got to the Abyss, you haven't been acting like yourself. Sometimes I have this terrible, creeping suspicion, Seraphine. Terrible and probably preposterous, too. It almost seems as though you genuinely care about me. Hilarious, isn't it? I think 2 or 3 are okay. Let me check again. Let me check again. Yes, I'm paranoid. We know this. It's not on that. Alright. You're in danger. Why not? Ah! Can't find it. This post is so long. Oh, I know it's in here, but I'm not seeing it currently. Okay. You need to tell him you care during the Act 4 date. Yes. But I was trying to figure out which one. Because I kind of don't want to say... I think the second one is fine. But, like, number 3 is fine. I want to say this... I'm going to go with my instincts, and I'm going to go with number 2. I know that number 3 is okay. But I like number 2 better. Although number 2 is also... It's a touchy one because, like I said, if you get close enough to find out about the other, he will do everything in his power to push you away because he's trying to protect you. Okay, I know number 3 is a safe one. I know it is, but I'd rather say number 2, because this would imply there are times I don't care about him. I know this is a safe answer, according to the guide, but I don't like implying that there are times that I don't care. That's why I like number 2 better. But number 2 is also more dangerous because of the whole stuff with the other. It's a good thing I saved before this, right? Anyway. I guess we'll go with number 2. I really do care about what's going on with you. You utterly perplexing creature. My arsenal of barbs and quips is well stocked indeed, but is severely lacking in responses to genuine concern. Oh, jeez. Can I just hug him yet? Can I just hug him? Something strange flickers in Daeran's eyes as he answers, choosing his words carefully. I should hate to become a burden to you, or a threat. He's so evil, isn't he? The brighter the sun shines, the darker the shadows we cast. There I go, speaking gloomy nonsense again. Demons take it. Let's return to the company of our hard-headed guests. Isn't he just so evil? And he's also supposed to mention the note, and he hasn't done that yet. Because, according to the guide, if you find the note, he'll mention it again in Act 4, and I thought it was during this part. Should hate to become a burden to you or a threat. So evil, isn't he? He's just so evil. Okay, I think first we'll go with I like your company more than the company of stones. Daeran pauses a little before answering, his eyes glinting. That was very sweet of you to say. All right, forgive my stupid performance. Perhaps I was a little overwrought. I've had it with these rocks. This little soiree wasn't my finest idea, I'll admit. Yeah, he's such an evil asshole, isn't he, guys? He's such an evil asshole. This is why I want to just smack all the Daeran haters out there. But anyway, yeah. And there's a lot of them. Alright. Well, obviously I'm not going to pick that one. But yeah, I thought he was supposed to mention the note. I mean, I never did the note thing before. But I thought that he was supposed to mention the note. Maybe it's some other point in Act 4. Anyway. Kiss him. Let's forget about it all. Daeran kisses you back with enthusiasm, then says after catching his breath, I cannot say I find the abyss terribly inspiring. But let's spend some time alone together. I really, really hope no demons fall on our heads and spoil our date. 6 hours and 54 minutes. Okay. Alright. So let's give it a quick save. But yeah, he didn't mention the note. So I thought it was supposed to be during that part. But I don't know. But I'm going to go ahead and check this again to see if it says started yet. I don't know. Oh my god, guys! Oh my god, guys, this is it. Like I said, this is the most important thing in the game if you're doing the Daeran romance. Every other time I check this, I don't know if anybody was on earlier, but every time I checked this, it said start. And now it says unstart. I think I did it, guys. I think I did it. I think I did it. Yay! This is like the best part. I think I actually did it and didn't mess it up. Yay! This is so important. This is so important. Last time I checked this earlier in the stream, it said start. Now it says unstart, which I believe would be end. Well, complete. Complete is an odd choice there. I'm not going to click it. But yeah, it said start before, and now it says unstart. I think I did it. I think I did not mess it up. Yay! Yay! Of course, I still have to do his quest, which I absolutely hate because I'm going to be crying the whole time. But yay! I think I actually did not mess up the Daeran romance. Yay, 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 yay. Yay! Party time! I did not mess up the Daeran romance. Okay, so we're going to give it a real save. I know I just quick saved, but we're going to give it a real save. Because I think that is official proof that I did not mess up the Daeran romance. Because before it said start, and now it says unstart. So, I think I did it. I think I did it. And now I gotta talk to all these other fools. I don't want to talk to these other fools. But, okay, anyway. That wasn't what I was trying to hit. Oh shit, I got little people and stuff. Just saw that. Yeah, after that, now I gotta do this leveling nonsense. But, yeah. Before I do that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back in a moment. I have returned. Okay. But yes, I didn't mess it up. I didn't mess it up. So now the only thing I gotta worry about is having to get through his quest. Now I know how to get the second best ending for his quest, but I've never gotten the best ending. But twice I've gotten the second best ending for his quest. But yeah, if you mess up his quest, yeah, I've had people tell me, "Oh, well, doesn't this happen?" I'm like, that only happens if you're a complete asshole to him and completely mess up his quest. So yeah. Anyway, so I guess I gotta talk to these other people, but I gotta level a bunch of people now, don't I? But I didn't mess it up. I didn't mess it up, and oh my god, so many people to level. So many people to level. All right. Adaru, I am really tempted to just completely respec her as Arcane Enforcer because I hardly ever use her as a ranger. I think the only time I used her as a ranger was in Blackwater because we needed electricity damage. Alright. So, go with Trickery, Stealth. My god, her stats, man. Mobility. Guess Perception. And could give her another one in Mobility. Persuasion. Let's see, who's doing the persuasion checks? Ivu's got plus 30 for persuasion. She's a persuasive little dragon. Mobility. Yeah, she's going to be the one doing the mobility checks now. Her and Woljif are tied right now. Unless I give her another point, then she'll be doing them. The horse is very close, though. Since we got a lot of rooftops to climb up and down, I guess we'll give her another one in that. Because I don't have anything written down for her. I have Daeran needs spell pen, Cecil needs spell pen and lore nature, Greyboar needs stealth, and Ember needs lore nature. I'm going to probably forget all that, but... Alright, so, let's see. I mean, maybe I should get her spell resistance. I usually go for the more offensive spells. Didn't want to swing her to try to magic protects her from harm. Illusion of armor. Dimensional slide. Energy shield. Flame mark. Lightning lance. See, I could have gotten her that, but I don't think it was available to her before this. I guess I'll just give her Arcane Barrier for now. I don't know if I'm ever going to use it, but... Okay. Next, and we also gotta equip people with stuff. She needs a mythic thing. Oh boy. Well, I hardly ever have her cast, so abundant casting ascendant element won't really matter for her. She's not really a healer, so that won't matter for her. Now, cleaving shot is really good if I ever do have her being a ranger. Does that let her cast her thing more? Her little sonic attack thing? Resist. Maybe? What's this? I don't know if this is if it does what I think it does. Because that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. The explanation here. Maximum no longer. Gain only 3.5 arcane is level arcane. I guess we'll get it. I don't know. I don't have her with me that often anyway, but... Because I use RNG to decide my party, although I do need her for her one quest thing. Okay, anyway. We still need to sell stuff and equip stuff and stuff. Yeah, he needs stealth. I have that written down. So we'll give him that. Okay, because he was failing stealth checks. Not cool, buddy. Not cool. Alright, what else? Yeah, his stats are crap compared to hers. Then again, she's kind of like a succubus and stuff. So I guess we'll give him that. And... he's not going to be doing these. So maybe just perception. Watch, I'll end up with him being the only one with any kind of ability in my party once, and I'll be like, damn it, why didn't I give him that? Alright, Slayer talents. I don't know, dude. Fast stealth. Focusing attack, confuse, shaken, sicken, hunter's surprise. Until the end of her next turn, she has sneak attack damage to all attacks made against her prey, even if she's not flanking or not. Maybe. Opportunist. I think that's a good one. I think I had him that before. Saving throws against mind affecting conditions. That might be good too. Everybody says this is super good, but I never really used it. What even is that? Feat gives the character an ability to perform very trick combat maneuvers against 2 bonus, going to hinder from melee standard action. Penalty limit to blind and entangled second, blah 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 blah. Okay, stealth and trickery. I think I'm gonna get him this. Okay. And now I have to get him another mythic level 2. Ugh. I don't know what to do with you, dude. He's got Dimensional Retribution and Ever Ready. Maybe. Leading Strike. That's when I usually get to my melee people. Mythical Beast. I would get him that, but since Bismuth's a fake pet, I don't know if it would actually work on him. So I think we're just going to go with Leading Strike. Alright. Anyway. Next. Who else do I got to level? Regil, Soziel, Nenio. Okay. Regil. You're a Hell Knight. I don't know what to do with your butt. Okay. So his highest things are Arcana, World, Perception, Persuasion. Yes, Perception. Yeah, yeah, just more Perception, because he's not really going to be doing any of these checks, because it's not high enough in any of that stuff. So I guess just another Perception, since that helps everybody. What is this shit? Something like trying to be lawful. Yeah, me. Okay, whatever, dude. Okay. Alright, Mythic. Ugh. I don't like giving him Mythic stuff. I mean, yes, it's helpful, but I don't like him much. Okay. Yeah, he's gotten better, but still. That's range stuff. Meh. Thundering Blows. I think Sela has that, so I'm going to give that to him too, I believe. Although this one makes sense for him. But we'll give him this. Alright. And then Soziel and Nenio, I believe, right? Soziel. I have him listed as needing Spell Pen and Lore Nature. Should probably give him Religion too, since he'd be doing the checks if we don't have Sela. I'll just give another in that, since we were filling nature checks. And that's it, eh, buddy? Okay. And then Mythic. Ascendant Element. That could be good for him, but let's look around and see what else is in here. Oh, Greater Abundant Casting. He freaking needs that so bad, because he can barely ever cast anything. So we're definitely getting him that. I don't need to look at anything else. We definitely need to get him that, because he can barely ever cast anything. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to get him Spell Pen. Whoopsies! Oh well. Oh well. I mean, I guess I could reload. I think I saved right after Regil, right? But yeah, he can hardly ever cast anything, so I really wanted to get him Abundant Casting. So he does still need Spell Pen, unfortunately, but whatever. Maybe we can get it with the Mythic thing. Oh no, I already did the Mythic thing. That's right, duh. I don't sleep much, okay? So yeah, I should have gotten him Spell Pen, but he really can barely ever cast, so he really needed Abundant Casting. All the knowledges. And that. She's an easy one to figure out. But now we gotta choose spells. Oh boy. That might be okay. And it's her specialty thing. The Joyful Rapture, emotion effects and cures ability damage. It's more a healer thing, but... And also, I'm super hungry, and I don't want to quit early. So I guess I'll try to eat my other little snack here. But I hate trying to eat and talk at the same time. It's so hard. Alright, anyway. So I'll be quiet while I'm looking at her spells because I'm trying to eat. Yeah, a bunch of these I would just automatically pick, but are bad for her. Because of her stupid specialty school or whatever. Serenity's kind of funny. Sirocco would be good if it didn't hurt my own people. Yes, I know. If I use Metamagic select a spell, I wouldn't have to worry about it. Alright, anyway. I guess if I very carefully cast it. Sirocco is so devastating when you get hit by it. Shadow Evocation. All the ones I usually pick are bad for her. Wasn't Greater the first thing in the list? Greater version of that? So many of the spells I usually like are bad for her. Because they take up 2 spots. Burning Hands, I'm sure she doesn't have that yet. So... I'm going to go ahead and get her Sirocco. Oh, I don't know if I'm ever going to use it. It's so good, though. But if it hits your own people, it's just terrible. Wondering if I should get her Burning Hands as well. I'm surprised she does not have it. Most of my people have that. Where the hell do you even go? Sirocco. Ugh. It's like so bad if it hits your own people, but it's so devastating. Guess you can always use Dismiss Spell if it hits one of us. And I guess we'll get her this, just because it's her specialty thing, and she gets it for free pretty much. Duplicates any sorcerer or wizard conjuration, summoning, or creation spell. What was that other one? The other shadow thing. Evocation? I'm gonna get her that one. Okay. Let's see. Who's next? I think that was the last one. She's your mythic thing, and after that, we're done. I don't have anything written down for her. Send an element. She's got cold, because I use snowball a lot. Maybe another one of those will look, though. So let's see. Send an element. She's got cold already. What else do I use a lot with her? Sonic, I guess? Because of ear-piercing scream? Alright. Okay. So, now we can talk to the rest of these people. Okay, I think this is the door over here. We also have to look at what we picked up before we sell it, so let's do that. Okay. Okay. Oh boy, so much stuff in here. You need to acid. It's gonna put that on Ivu. 10 feet from a companion wears the same ring. Back to back. That might be good for Sela and Woljif. Since I don't think Ivu can wear rings. But yeah, that might be good for Sela and Woljif. I'll have to see what they have on. I was gonna give this to Woljif. 6 Ratios Armor Grant, 5 Competence Bonus on Knowledge Arcana, and use Magic Device. Well, that seems like that's a Nenio thing, because I think she's the one that does those checks. This is the thing I was going to give to Jared. Yes, shut up. I see the name, and I see where your dirty minds are going when I say I want to give Deathly Arousal to Daeran. Shut up, all of y'all. Okay, anyway. So, yeah. So this is meh. This is Ivu. This is Sela and Woljif. This is Woljif. This is probably going to be Daeran, and I'll give his current one to Ember. This it might also be good for Nenio, or Woljif, but or me, I suppose. But what do I have on? +4. Huh. Oh, when using scrolls. When using scrolls. So, yeah. I don't know about that. Just don't use them that often. Although, Nenio should use them because she's the scroll savant thing. +3. +4, +2. Until it's 2. Wisdom. Only good for Sozion. I think his is better. So let's take care of the stuff I know who's getting, first of all. And then we'll look at everything else. Ivu, you're getting this. Because that is bonus to strength, but... Why are you not in the picture, Ivu? What happened to you, my dear? Alright, guess we'll give it to her. Probably brought something down over here. Why isn't she in the picture? I had that glitch before. I don't like it. Alright, and I was going to give this to Woljif and Sela. We'll see what they have on currently. Sela. Okay, she only has one thing on, so we can put that on her. And Woljif. What do you have on? Deflection bonus, 1. Yeah, I never use that, so we'll replace that one. Don't know if we'll give that to anybody else or not. I was going to give these to him, too. This I was going to give to Nen. But we'll see what she has on. Armor +2. It's a bit of an improvement on that, even without the buffs. What is it not liking? +4. See, this one, a bonus to the ranged touch attack rolls and magic device. This one is knowledge arcana and use magic device. Well, knowledge arcana is one of the 2 most important things in the final fight. So maybe we'll take these off of her. Now what's this? Magic device. I don't know. I guess we'll put it on her. Okay, now this +4 bonus to touch attack rolls, competence bonus on used magic device skill checks. Touch attack rolls. I don't know. So many decisions. What is my... Do I even have any gloves on? Yes, I have these things on. These gloves grant their wearer 2 bonus on persuasion skill checks. Oh, persuasion's super important in the final fight, too. Touch attack rolls. And magic device skill checks. Maybe Roljif? He casts 2. Or her. Yeah, she doesn't have any gloves on. I guess we'll put those on her. And this prismatic spray ring. I guess we could put that on Daeran, maybe? Or Soziel. He needs lots of help with spells. See, he's got Smite Evil. 1 additional use. 1 deflection bonus. What's Daeran's rings looking like? Oh, that's right. Daeran's always at the end, and I don't know why. So he's got Sacred Touch. Check deals 1d6 and Arena Protection +2. Ember, maybe? Arena Protection +1. 1 luck bonus and saving. See, I gave that to her because that makes perfect sense because she's been burned at the stake before and survived. What about you, Nen? What is this shit now? What is not? Library, cloak. Is it because the magic device thing on each of them? Is that what it's having an issue with? For when using scrolls. Alright, let's take this off of her. What was the other thing she had on? This thing. Wait, no, this is the one I just took off her. So is this she had on before? Can I just take it off her? Why is it still showing up as it is? Alright, fine. You can have that. Now I was trying to decide what to do with this thing. Guess we'll put it on her. Whatever. Okay, and then Daeran. I guess we'll take this off and give it to Ember. And then give him this. So he's got Sacred Touch and Deathly Arousal. Okay, Daeran, you got some saucy jewelry, my boy. Alright, anyway, so I guess we'll put this one on her. She doesn't really res people, but I guess, fine. Alright, magic device caster level when using scrolls. I guess we could put that on her. What didn't you like? Oh, it's this thing again. The damn magic device thing. Okay, range touch attack rolls. Caster level when using scrolls. Well, she'll probably be doing this more than that. So, also we got Best Intelligence 2, Inspired Wisdom, Strength. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all for that stuff. Alright, so let's check weapons and armor. Let's see, 4 to 16, 6 to 13. Guess we'll just leave her with what she has. And it's always bitchy when I try to give her armor. Let's see. Eternal Ballad. Well, she doesn't cast that much, so that's not really a problem. The arcane spell failure thing for her, because I don't usually have her casting. Now this one looks like it's got a lot more, bonuses on it, so we'll try to give that to her and hope the game doesn't complain. It usually does anytime I give her armor. It's like, no! She's an archer! But I'm having her be an arcane enforcer, so shut up, game. Alright, anyway. But yeah, that's 6 max dexterity. What one did she just take off? Was it this? Or this? I think it was this. Yeah, they have the same max dexterity, so I don't even know what the game's on about when it complains about it. Now, let's see. She has that already, right? Yeah. Bracers 2. Passive fortitude or become vulnerable. We'll just leave her with those, I guess. Let's leave her with what she's got. Alright, next. Is this one-handed? Entomber. Yeah. What about you? And I don't even want to look at these anymore. I don't think anybody's gonna need any of these, honestly. Because I think everything they got is better than all that stuff. And there's no point in putting stuff on Bismuth because he keeps taking it off. Yeah, you only use Gnome Hook Tamer because of your specialty thing with it. And your armor is better than pretty much all the other armor. So, don't need to worry about that with you. Just leave him with that. Yeah, his armor's pretty good too. And then 2 to 7, 3 to 3. Yeah. Okay. Sela. She never uses that. Okay, 13 to 33, 10 to 17. Okay, 4 and 5. According to the price, the one she has is better because of the extra stuff on it. I guess we'll just leave her with that. Okay, Land. Now, I did get some daggers for him. I know that, but I just want to get through everything here. 9 to 21, 11 to 18. To 11, 5 to 5. Okay, daggers. I think I already... Did I already give them to him? Oh, yes, I already did. Yeah, I already gave him at least the one, not the other one, though. Where's the other one? 14, 24, 15, 15, yeah. See, technically the Claw of Jiska has more damage on it, but you get an extra bonus if you use Blitz Cut and Soft Cut together. So let's see. 18, 13, 14, 24, 1d6, plus 12, plus 1d6. So many numbers. 16, 11. But yeah, I think these two work better together. Oh, yeah. Look how high that jumped. Yeah, so even though the Claw of Jiska is pretty good, I think that's actually the better bet for him. Actually, let me look at Sela's too. 13, 33, 18. Okay, yeah, so I think that's actually the better bet for him. Alright, and Day Day. Let's see. 4 to 9, 6 to 9. Deep Rip. What? Let's see. Oh wait, this is the one that's supposed to go with that. It took the wrong one off of him. Deep Rip, Blitz Cut. Deep Rip and Soft Cut are the ones that are supposed to go together, right? Oi. Okay. Blitz Cut. Dual roll long Deep Rip. Take that off, first of all. Now put this on. I said put this on. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do with him. Alright. And now let's look at this thing. He can't use that, so whatever. Let's see. That might be a little better for him. If it's two-handed. Do I want to give the shield and give him this? Because he doesn't really need to do melee damage. I think for him this is... Because he only uses melee damage for AOO. So I think it might be better to just leave him with this. Yeah, I think I'll just leave him with that. Alright! I think we're finally done with all that stuff. Now we can sell stuff. Okay, anyway. Well, Jeff, my dude. Buy my stuff. Yeah, I sold most of it to the chick at the brothel. Why isn't it letting me click stuff? It's weird. Usually I can just click right through. Yeah, I don't know why this is off. But anyway. Yeah, that was off. That's why it was doing something weird. Okay. Yeah, this is the note from Day. In this ever-changing world, memory is the only constant. Remember me. D. And that's the other note. Just pisses me off every time I read it. I don't care about that. Don't care about that, that, or that. Why are you... Oh, I guess it's expert and apprentice. I was like, why aren't you stacked? Alright. I think that's all we need to do there. I always try to close that. Alright, let's get one more real save and then talk to these people. Alright, Grey Boar. Let's see politely. As always, with the sweet smoke rise from his lips. Can I help you, Commander? Okay, nothing new there. Well, Jeff, I just had his up, so nothing new there. Okay. Horse, do you have anything to say? No? Okay. I still don't know why Ivu wasn't showing up in the picture. I will learn the weight of my sword. I will have faith in the inheritor. I am the first into battle and the last to leave it. With her eyes half closed, Sela whispers the words of the oath of Amadeus paladins, trailing off. She opens her eyes and sighs. How did we end up here? I never would have imagined I'd find myself in the abyss. Yeah, we never finished her quest, but I don't think you actually can, because I didn't see it in my list. My favorite character? Hi, Tank. Welcome. Thank you so much for following me, by the way. My favorite character, like, out of my companions, is Daeran. So, yeah, he's my favorite one. Have you played this before? But, yeah, Daeran's my favorite one. I know a lot of people hate him, but I'm romancing him. Okay. And I just unlocked the true love ending with him, I believe. Okay. But anyway, yeah, thank you again for following me, by the way. And welcome. Yes, I'm a girl. I think you're the one that said that in the chat the other day on SOS. But yeah, welcome. But yeah, Daeran's my favorite character. But anyway, yeah, but do you play this, or are you familiar with the game? But okay, so Sela's talking. I was just saying, I don't remember seeing her quest pop up. I hope we didn't miss it, because I like doing all the companion quests, even though she's not one of my favorite ones, but yeah. Alright, so... Fighting is getting on my nerves. We've overcome everything we faced so far. We'll get through this as well. Oh god, being good again. Oh, okay. But yeah, Daeran, you get like 12 to 15 companions, depending on the choices you make and the path you take. But he's one of the base 12, although he's easily missable if you don't get his quest at the beginning of the game. But yeah, he is one of the main 12, and he's my favorite one. But yeah, I had a little date with him earlier. I don't know if you were on then, if you just got here now. But yeah, I had a little date with him earlier. And supposedly unlocked the true love ending with him, so we'll see if that works. Oh, jeez. Just got a text message from my housemate about getting a package, so I might have to get up in the middle of the stream to go do that. Alright, anyway. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really big on isometric games that much, but the writing in this is so good that I've played it for almost 900 hours. So yeah, now I'm going to have to sit there and try to watch the window, which is behind me, because I have to pick up packages now for my roommates. Goody. But anyway, so yeah, that's right. Thank you, Seraphine. I've always had faith in us, and I will keep having faith, but sometimes a girl needs a few words of encouragement. But yeah, I turned off the prompts that usually tell you, this is the good option, this is the lawful, this is the chaotic, this is the evil. I've turned that off because I didn't want to be influenced by it. And I started my alignment at neutral. And because of all the choices I've made throughout the game, it's now saying that my alignment is chaotic good. So that gives you an idea of the choices I usually make, and I just ended up making another stinking good choice. So I'm going to look at my alignment again after this. But I guess I'll talk to her about her quest, because I'm worried about if we somehow missed doing the end of her quest, because I didn't see it pop up. And I don't remember if you have to do it in Act 3 or you do it in Act 5. I'd think that you would do it in Act 3, but I don't remember it popping up. But anyway, how are you? Elon's wedding, things didn't exactly go as planned. What does it matter now how I am? What does it matter how I am? I can't stop thinking about everyone who suffered. Clever Sela, the paladin, companion of the gods, chosen one. Didn't even notice a demon conspiracy right under her nose. I'm going to officially change my name to Sela the Dimwit. That's how I'll introduce myself to everyone I meet, so that they know they can't count on me. Sela chuckles grimly, then adds in a softer, more serious tone. If we're too late to save the souls of all these victims, I'll never forgive myself. But yeah, she's questioning her ability to tell good from evil the way paladins are supposed to. And she doesn't like Day. She thinks he's creepy. So yeah. And her radar's off, so you know what her opinion is. But yeah. Anyway. So yeah. It seems like I didn't fail it, because she says if we're too late. Instead of saying, oh, well, we were too late to save them, she's saying if we're too late. So maybe I can still do it. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've gotten this far in the game. But yeah. Anyway, don't know why we're looking at the wall. Anyway. You know what else I keep thinking about? What happened to Curl? Did he really want to steal the ring? Did he just get what was coming to him? Or was it the fault of the demon who possessed his body? So many questions and so much grief, as if a whole whirlwind and 2 demon lords out there just waiting to hurt us wasn't enough. Alright. I guess I should respond to that message so she knows I got it. Because otherwise she might just keep messaging me. Alright. I'm trying to stream though, babe. I can't be looking at your messages right now, honey. Alright. Let's see if I can get my stream to come back up again now. Now that I had to do that. Chaos, as usual. Chaos everywhere. Alright, anyway. Okay. So yeah, whole world with 2 demon lords. Okay. Alright. Cool story, hun. Okay, alright, let's talk to Ember. Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wondering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Do you really think those demons will listen to you? They listened to me, didn't they? I told them what I wanted to say. They might have forgotten it right away, but what if they didn't? What do you want to discuss with Nocticula? I don't know. I just want to see her with my own eyes. Maybe then I'll know what to say. Good to have a plan, hun. Good to have a plan. Alright. So let's see. Who else is in here? Soziel and my babe, my darling, my honey. Alright, so I guess we'll talk to Soziel first. Soziel's drawing something, and when he notices you, he hurriedly folds over the paper. Don't tell me you managed to find some beauty in the abyss, other than Daeran. What? No, cringing a little, Soziel shows you a few sheets of crossed-out sketches, but you can still recognize the vistas of Alishanera in them. I tried, but I can't. Not here. May the goddess forgive me. It's beyond my powers. Struggling for inspiration. Priest shakes his head. My drawing is just not flowing the way it normally does. This place doesn't inspire creativity. I don't know why I need to talk to you, but I guess I need to talk to you since it's my only choice. Of course, how can I help? Now you know your brother used to be a Hell Knight. What do you think about that? I don't really care, but I guess I'll say it. I've always despised these people. Well, me too. They suck. But when my brother left the path of service to the goddess, he made a place for himself among them, and he did a lot of good, it seems. I don't know what to think. Perhaps I shouldn't have put Trevor on a pedestal. Perhaps I shouldn't have treated those knights so poorly. You see, I was quite firm in my beliefs as a boy, and I thought the teaching... Oh, you still are, babe. All I hear about you is your damn goddess. Alright, and I thought the teachings of the goddess had already revealed to me all the truths I should know. Now I realize I didn't know a thing about the world around me or about myself. Perhaps this war will chew me up the same way it did Trevor, or perhaps this example will keep me from breaking. Okay, cool. Alright, so I guess it's time to talk to my boy, my darling, my sweetie, my honey. Even though we just had a date earlier tonight. Hi, Day. How are you? Why did you turn your halo off again? You're so angelic. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so, Daeran. Daeran looks rather distracted. He's staring into space as though he's listening to something deep inside himself. Yeah. There's a whole story with him. Basically, he's being haunted by an evil entity, and that's what that's referring to. That's the summary. There's a lot more to it than that, but that's the summary. If you don't know the story, because you might not if you're not familiar with the game. But he is, since he was 10 years old, has been haunted by an evil entity. And we're not supposed to know about it because if we find out, then it'll come out and kill everybody. So, so that's what this is referring to. All right. He looks rather distracted. He's staring into space as though he's listening to something deep inside himself. Finally, he notices you and his lips quirk in a nervous smile. So many people have cursed me and told me I'll end up in the abyss when I die. I suppose I've rather deftly subverted their expectations by getting here while I'm still alive. Jeez. All day. I want to hug him. Where's the hug choice? Give him a big hug. It's okay, darling. We're here together. We're both in hell together. We'll survive. Okay. He notices the pendant you're wearing and he falls silent. A brief but genuine smile lights up his face. You're wearing my little gift. How sweet. Yeah, he said that to me before, though. Okay, so this is another thing that is important to the romance ending. Why would you say stuff like this to him when you're romancing him? It's just so dumb. All right, it's us. Well, that's a big duh. So if anyone can get themselves out of this mess, it's us. You really seem to believe that. How astonishing. Well, at least I'm following a fearless leader who seems immune to pangs and melancholy. No, I just know what to say to you. Traversing the abyss with a miserable commander would have been utterly unbearable. See, this is why I hate Act 4 so much. Normally when you say this to him, like the whole way through Act 3, every time you say this to him, he'd go back to your room with you and you'd spend some time together. But since we're in hell now, because his cousin, the queen, locked us in hell and closed the doors behind us, because she claims we need to be here to fix things, but really it's just because she wanted to get rid of us because we were doing all the stuff she couldn't do in 100 years, and we did it in under a year. But anyway, yeah, so if I say this to him, he's going to say no, and that's the problem with Act 4, because he's so upset by this thing that's haunting him, and it's really, really getting unbearable to him in this place, because it comes out if anybody finds out about it, and it also comes out if he's ever in danger, like in mortal danger. It'll come out and murder anyone if Daeran's ever in mortal danger, and we're in hell, literally. So he's a little upset by being here with me because he doesn't want it to come out and kill anybody, least of all the person he's romantically involved with. So Daeran is having a very, very rough time here. Very, very rough time. So he's not gonna go for this. But normally, when you pick this option, it would take you to your room with him, and he'd be with you and say something and whatever else. But because we're here, it's gonna go differently this time. So yeah, but we'll show you what happens now when you say this. It's different than in Act 3. But what do you say to spending some alone time with me? I cannot believe I'm saying this, but this blessed abyss makes me recoil at the very thought of intimacy. I just can't relax at all, as if demon hordes are waiting to ambush me around every corner. Daeran shrugs helplessly. See, that's kind of what I was talking about there. He is so worried that the thing that's haunting him, is going to come out and murder everybody because it thinks he's in danger, because in this place you're always in danger, and he's very worried that that's going to happen, and that the other is going to come out and it's going to hurt people. And if I'm too close to him at the time, I'm definitely going to be one of the people that gets hurt. So he is very, very upset about being here. And he's not having a good time here at all. Yeah, because normally he's very, very carefree and humorous and witty and sarcastic and makes light of everything. That's kind of his personality. But here, it's completely different. The way he's acting, everything is completely different because of what's going on with how worried he is that the other is going to hurt somebody, possibly me. So yeah, he's very, very unhappy here. And it was his freaking cousin who sent us here. So yeah. And he's got history with her, which we won't even go into right now. But yeah, watch the earlier VODs if you want to hear about that. But anyway, so yeah, that's what's going on with Day Day. My darling, my sweetie. Where's the give him a hug? Where's the give him a hug option? See, I can't let him know that I know about the other, because that's the other thing that will make the other come out and kill people if anybody ever finds out about it. So I can't even let him know that I know what's wrong, because that would also put me in danger. So yeah, I have to pretend I don't know while wanting to try to make him feel better, but pretending I don't know what he's upset about. It's very it's a balancing act. But anyway, I should go. But like I said, this game has a very good story, which is why I love it so much. But anyway, so I think that's all the stuff we need to do in here. I will check spell books. Oh yeah, and I wanted to look at my alignment. Ugh, it's pushing me closer and closer to neutral. Good. But yeah, let's look at spell books to make sure everybody's spells are where they should be, because also people leveled and stuff. So just make sure everything is where it should be. Sozio, what are you doing? Why are you taking stuff off your little spell book? I did not give you permission for that kind of shenanigans. Let's see. This won't work in Act 4 because we can't send them to the Abyss because we're already in the Abyss. So guess we'll give him that. He hasn't one of those on there yet. Oh geez, whole lot of stuff he can put in here. Destruction is really good. Resurrection is good, but it requires a diamond. I guess we do have 5 diamonds now, but I don't like using this one because once you run out, it's kind of a useless spell. Let's see. Guess we'll give him one of these, even though Daeran's our main healer. And guess we have one of those. Alright. So, next. Her. That's just weird. Yeah, usually I try to line them all up on the same thing. OCD or something. Nenio, what did you do with your other spell, Nen? What did you do with your other spell? What? Alright, I guess Sirocco, which is devastating if you get hit by it, but if she hits us with it, not great. And she's only got 1 spell in this level, so we'll just put another one in there. Alright, next. Yeah, you barely have anything in here. Which I say every time, because you hardly even have spells. Freaky paladin. Alright. Holy sword. Yeah. Inspiring recovery. Maybe I'll give it... Restoration's good, though. Restoration, we usually need frequently. Call upon a very recently dead creature to fight beyond death's reach. And we've only had 1 death so far in the game, and it was the level 4 pet we had at the time. But we're getting very close to some of the worst fights in the game. So maybe we'll give her that just in case. Daeran is the one that gets hurt. We're going to need somebody to bring him back so he can bring everybody else back. But anyway. So I guess we'll give her that. Alright. And we'll just your last one with the spell book. Yeah, that's right. We'll just a caster. Did you guys know that? Sorry. I just like picking on people that only use him as a rogue when he's such a good caster as well. But anyway. Let's see. Yeah, because if he can't get into melee, I'm not just going to stand there and stare at the bad guys. I'm going to have him cast. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and save, and yeah, I think we're getting very close to one of the worst fights in the game, if it happens the same way it happened in my other run, but we'll see, because some things have been changing a little bit. So we will see. I don't think there's anything new in here. I never ever use this thing. Oh, that's the ring that Daeran gave me. Okay. Anyway. Alright, nap times. And why don't people use auto-assign? Why do they sit there and fight with numbers the whole time? Auto-assign does that for you. Okay, anyway. Hey, we can actually make food again. Arushale's favorite. Fast healing. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, potions. Let's see. Neutralize poison. Cursor's words remove curse, remove disease. I think, well, restoration lesser and remove disease are ones that you have to use a lot in this. So I think we'll go with restoration lesser for now. And a scroll. Resonating word. Guess we'll do that. Alright, nap times. Sela, this place makes me want to throw up. I can't bear it. Hearing more human speech and less demon growling might help. Say something, somebody, would you? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. And Regil says, fighting evil is your calling. The abyss should provoke battle rage within you, not despair. But yes, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so... yeah, we're getting really close to what might be one of the worst fights in the game, if it happens the same way it happened in my other run, but we'll see. We'll see. And now Greybor wants something. Okay, cool. Alright. So, let's go talk to Greybor. And then we'll look at our quest log and see what we should do next. Because we got about a little, just a tad bit over an hour left, if I don't get interrupted and have to end early. I also have to try to watch for packages now, apparently, too. Okay, anyway. And watching for packages is very hard for me, because the window is directly behind me. Kind of hard to look at the computer screen and the window at the same time. But anyway, okay. Greybor gives a sly smile as he lights his pipe. The excited glint in his eye betrays his impatience to share some news with you. Finally, he can contain himself no longer. Interesting news has reached my ears, Seraphine. There has been talk among the more disreputable citizens of Alishnera. You mean there's less disreputable ones? Okay. That someone is hiring the most vicious thugs and cutthroats to kill a certain Willidus. A familiar name, isn't it? I strongly suspect that that is the same Willidus who set me up during the assassination of Daeran. I'd call that a fortuitous coincidence. How do you obtain this information? Greybor sounds offended. I'm an assassin. If I didn't know how to obtain rumors, I'd be out of work. I visited a few taverns, including a place called the Bad Luck. Yeah, we were there. It's a real cesspool, and information flows into it from all over the city. I was approached by someone who was looking for thugs to hire. He was the one who told me everything. I would have found out more if I had talked to him longer, but after he called me a bloody larva, he needed the dentist, and I needed a new mug of beer. Okay. So who wants Willidus dead? The dwarf shrugs. An anonymous entity apparently has more brains than Willidus and is smart enough to keep his name a secret from his employees. I bet it's one of the Deskarites. Daeran was one of Deskari's lackeys, after all, and even though internal strife never ends with that snake pit, they always team up against external threats. What do you suggest? I'll be damned if I let a bunch of incompetent thugs get to him before me. No, first they must have a little chat with Willidus, and then they can do whatever they want with him. How about we leave those hapless goons in the dust and visit Willidus's mansion first? Sounds like an exciting challenge, doesn't it? So you want to kill him? Not necessarily. Perhaps I'd rather have the full weight of compensation in gold. And yet the longer my vengeance is delayed, the stronger my desire grows to collect the debt in another way. And how do we find him? His mansion is in the upper city. It's called the House of Wicked Knowledge. I'm not sure how wicked his knowledge is exactly, but he is truly wicked when it comes to business agreements. Alright, fine. Excellent. I think that conversation will involve some good old-fashioned violence. Okay, great. Cool, buddy. Alright, let's give it a real save since we've gone through another night. See, I deliberately saved there because I wasn't sure if I was going to mess it up or not, so I'll just keep that one for now. But I didn't think I messed it up. I think I did it right. Alright, let's look at our quests here. Oh boy. Oh boys. This one we don't have to do right now because we can't actually do this one until we get out of the abyss anyway. Savamalek, Demelchio, Willidus. Nocticulate's way later. So we got Wildis, Demelchio, Sabamalek, Alexia. These are some fun names, ain't they? And find some more succubi. Yeah, so most of and these ones are just ongoing. But yeah, most of these are upper city. The upper city is where almost all of these are, it looks like. I think all of them are. I think that's upper city. Yeah, upper city. Yeah, it'll say when we click on the portal anyway, but yeah, I think all of these are in the upper city. So I think it'll depend on who we have with us. Because if you're not familiar with this playthrough that I've been doing, I've actually been using RNG to decide my party, just so it forces me to use people that I wouldn't necessarily use if I was just picking. Because I want it to, in my stream, I want people to like get a feel for each of the companions, instead of just my favorite ones. So I've been using RNG to decide my party during this particular run. So I'm going to have to tab out to call up RNG, and then we'll see what quests we can do next. Day, get back in here. You're never allowed to leave my party. Okay, so anyway, 6, 8, 9. So I'm going to go ahead and pick the numbers now. I'm going to tab out and pick 4 numbers. And then I'll come back in and figure out who those numbers are. So I'm going to go ahead and tab out and pick my numbers, and then I'll be back to assign my companions. Alright, so first of all, we've got 9 companions. So the first number is 8. So then that leaves us with 8 companions. So it's math. The next number will be 6. Okay, reduce it by 1. The next number is 3. Reduce it by 1. And the next number is 1. So 8, 6, 3, 1. Those are the numbers I got. So let's go back into the game and find out who we're stuck with. I mean, who we get to have along for this lovely ride. Okay, so 8, 6, 3, 1. So that's 6, 8, Greybor, Soziel, Lan, and Woljif. Okay, so we do have Trickery and Stealth with him. So that means we can do Lan's quest and Greybor's quest. Her quest is way later. And we can't do hers yet, since she's not with us. Okay, so we can do Lan's and Greybor's. So that's Sabamalek and Wulidus. Ugh, this is an interesting party. Well, I like Daeran and Woljif. Lan has nice damage. Yes, Greybor does a lot of damage when he can actually hit, but that's infrequently. Okay, so this is our party. Daeran, Greybor, Soziel, Lan, Woljif. Okay. So I guess we have to go through this way because we don't have the thing to the upper city yet. Oh, hold on. Yes, I'm tabbed out for a second because it was like still showing my taskbar after I tabbed out. And that makes it hard to see things on the screen. So, anyway. Alright, so they can let us through this door yet. First of all, everybody, you need to get in order. We'll just get up here. I don't really like any of you, but let's see. Who's the least annoying the least often? You're just boring, so we'll put you here. These two are sometimes funny, but they're sometimes jerks. So it's like kind of yeah. Yeah, where is Bismuth, by the way, my dude? Where's Bismuth? I don't know where the hell he is. We'll find him later, I guess. Alright, anyway. Don't know how you can misplace a Triceratops, but sure. Alright. So let's see if he's going to let us get through this door yet. I already bought the stuff I wanted from her, so we'll just go over here. I don't know if he's going to let us through the door or not, but we can climb up if we have to. Because I think Lan would probably be doing the mobility checks. Let's look real quick. Mobility. Not me. Not Daeran. We'll just get 24. Not you. He's got 16. He's got 32, so it'd be Lan. If we have to climb up. I want to go through that door. No, you do not belong in the upper city. Be on your way. Shavara is no longer in charge. Why are her rules still in place? They were Shavara's rules. Now they're Herrick's rules. She stole them from Shavara along with everything else and let them remain in effect. The only difference is that the colors are less obnoxious. At least they've stopped choking us all the time. Fine. Alright, so I guess we'll have to climb up. Or else threaten the guards. One of the two. Let's see which one. We'll try to threaten the guards first. Because I don't like having to do this checks if I don't have to. Oh yeah, who's our highest AC now? I think it's probably Ivu, right? Yeah. So let's put a little lighty on her. Actually, she might even be able to cast light. Forget what spells she has. Ivu, do you have the light spell? Yes, she does. She can put her own light on. Alright, anyway. Okay, so I think the gates to the upper city are this way? But I'm not sure, because this place is a pain in the butt to navigate. Oh, there's Bismuth. Yeah, Greybor. You need to get on him, because if we get attacked, you cannot get into the fight until you're on this thing. Okay. Alrighties. So let's go see if we can threaten the guards to let us into Upper City, or if we're gonna have to crawl up the building again.
All according to plan.
Seriously, I got a dragon. Let me in. Rumor has it they convinced Monaga to betray Baphomet, and now she's plotting against her former allies. You're a cunning one, aren't you? Who do you think I am? The demon gives you an appraising look. Nobody. You may have been a big deal in your world, but this is the abyss. And if I haven't heard of you, then you're not famous enough to be of note. And if you keep bothering me, you'll become my lunch. Yummy, yummy lunch, the demon adds, grinning. I know a great way to cook Azamars, stewing them in their own blood. I want to go through. The demon stares at you in surprise, then brightens up and slaps his gut with a hearty chuckle. And I want Lameshtu to suck me off. So what? You're funny, slave. Did your master forget you in the middle city? Sit here and wait for them. Then I'm not letting you go through. You could be a vagrant. Okay, so we need a 4 for that. Can we get a 4? Let's see. Out of my way, scum. Ha! So, we got an 8. Alright. The demon seems to have shrunk and lost most of his luster. I don't care what Nocticula says. I'd rather live to see another day. Come on, hurry on, though. Well, I just happen to be looking the other way. Same thing the other one said, but... This is what... Like I said, this is why you put stuff in charisma and persuasion. I guess that was intimidation, but still. Camera. 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 Seriously, what is going on with the camera today? Why 4? Why 4? That is bizarre. I haven't seen this bug before. But okay, I guess that fixed it. That was very weird. Alright, anyway. So yeah, we got a little less than an hour left if I don't get interrupted. So we'll see. That's Nocticula, by the way, everybody. Isn't she interesting looking? Alright. Lynn suddenly stops and presses his hand to his mouth. The human half of his face drains with color, while the scaled half acquires a yellowish tinge. A thick black drop of something seeps out of his eye and rolls down his cheek, leaving a dark streak. I'm fine. He takes a few steps but staggers like a sailor on a ship. I guess Salamalek is closer than I thought. There are so many demons here. Why do I sense this one in particular? Oh, God. That's obviously the evil option. I mean, I don't like land, but come on. You're definitely not fine. What's wrong with you? Must have eaten something that did... Land pauses, waiting for a spasm to pass. Alright, there's no point in hiding it. It's definitely because of Salamalek. I don't just feel where he is. It's like I'm being ripped to pieces from the inside. Like every inch of my body is on fire. When it happened the first time, I thought I was a goner. But I'm still alive, for now, and I'm ready to break that demon's neck. You know, I had to eat a rotten rat once. Right now, I feel like I've just eaten a dozen of them. says Saban-Malik's in the upper city. Hold on, we'll find him. Lan clenches his teeth. Saban-Malik is here, close. The sooner we find him, the better. I don't understand. I haven't been affected by his ritual. Then why? He clutches his head. Damn it. I'll run straight into his open arms if it'll only make him stop. Make this stop. Let's not have you hugging demons. Not a good plan for the day. Alright, so we can do Grey Boars and Lands up here. If we got the time. Because I don't remember how to get to either of them in this place. So we'll just walk until we find something. Okay, guys, stop casting stuff at me. Once. No, have mercy. Arrgh. Okay. So what's this? Portal down. No. We just got up here. Why do we want to go back down? Okay. Actually, that can take you to different parts of this part, too. This place is so confusing. Alright. I see some loot. I see some loot. Shall we try to pass this check to get our loot? We'll try, I guess.
The mongrel did it.
This is my kind of work.
Helm of static discharge. Why did we want to go down there? I think we'll stay up here for a bit. See if we can find this
Lan.
place.
You're so awesome, Lan.
Okay, Lan. What's this? This doesn't even say anything. What the hell is this? Yeah, usually they're labeled. I don't know why that one doesn't say anything.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Might be time to turn around. Okay. So where is it? Over here? Okay. While you're over there, Wiljeff. Gotta love the rogue. Alright. Anyway. I don't know what this place goes to. Portal. That's not very specific. I need more information here. But I guess we'll go in and see what happens. What could happen, right? What could happen? I think it just probably goes down. Oh no, we're actually in a place. Is this the actual place we needed? I think it might be. Like we were supposed to go find some hookers. I mean, some succubi. Okay. This might be the place. I don't remember though. I mean, a lot of these places look similar, so. Does it say on here? Mansion in the upper city. Well, if it's the Melchio's mansion, we're not going to be able to do that quest anyway. Because we need Aero for that. Alright, where's this trap go to?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Try not to trigger anybody, buddy. I could put him in stealth, but...
Pretty good, aren't I?
Yes, you're lovely. Okay. He is my second favoritist character. Second favoritist. What is that shit? Oh, I think we need that for some storyteller thing. What is this? Light crossbow. Okay. Life deliverer. Okay, I'll look at that later. Alright, anyway. Okay. Not much going on in this direction. Seriously? It's just loot and traps? How fascinating. Yeah, am I missing something here? It's just loot and traps. I don't even see any other doors. Alright, fine. Okay, cool. Whatever. Okay. Anyways. Yeah. What does it say on this thing? Just portal. It doesn't even... Yeah, it still doesn't even have a label. Go down. I don't want to do that right now. Okay. Anyway. Alright, so we need to find Seven-Melik's lair, Willidus's House of Wicked Knowledge, or whatever it's called. And then if we see Demelchio's mansion, we can't do that without Aru. And then there's the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy, where we're supposed to get some succubi or something. I don't know. Portal down. Let's see where this even goes to. Are we still in Upper City? Yes, we are. Actually, let's look at that again. Portal down. There's that one that we need. We have a quest there too, so let's look at that. Lexia's. Find the succubi in the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. Yeah, these are the ones we're supposed to be hiring for the champion guy. And it looks like it was over in this direction. Yeah, that way. Always check for loot. Always be checking for loot. Something dinging. This. Okay. Alright, so I think we gotta go across this bridge. But we'll look around here first. And there's another bridge. I just want to uncover as much as I can so it's easier. Slightly. Very, very slightly easier. Okay. Anyway. And you often get attacked in this place for like no reason too, so it's super fun to just wander around. The abandoned mansion. Okay. Where you going, Bismuth? Don't be doing none of that nonsense. Alright.
Tail is restless.
Your tail's always restless, my dude. Go over there and get that trap.
This is my kind of work.
Yes, it is. Now, what is this even? Where are we? We're down here. Now, this place with the succubi is up there, but... Portal up, portal down, portal... Guess we'll go in here just to see what it is. But again, if it's Demelchio's, we can't do that quest yet anyway. But I think his should be listed as Demelchio's mansion, but it might not be listed that way until after you go in. Alright, anyway, so I guess we'll just check it out. Hello, let's go. Okay. Nice Baphomet statue, buddy. Alright. Oh my god, they love their traps in this place. They just love them. Alright. Where's this one go? Careful, careful! Oh boy. So one goes in here, it looks like.
This is my kind of work.
Might as well loot that while you're in there. What is this? A hidden door. Okay, now let's get back out here and try to get this other trap out of the way.
Fine.
Yeah, fine. That's why you give the rogue lots of perception. Because he's often wandering about. Undoing stuff, unlocking stuff. Alright, so I think we got everything over here, right? Looks like it. Looks like it. Alright. I don't think we can go through this dinky little door. Maybe? I guess we can. Cool. I don't know how Bismuth's gonna fit through that door, or Ivu for that matter, but okay, cool. Anyway, just butter up the Triceratops, push him through the door. Ivu can probably, like, shrink herself through. She's a technically kind of lizard, right? But yeah, I don't know how Bismuth got through there. He's a magical Dano. Alright, yeah, before we go up these stairs, let's save, because I forget what this one is. I forget what it is. It might be all kinds of fun. Alright, let's go, I guess. At least these places look cool. If nothing else. Hello, anybody ho? We stole all your shit. Hope you don't mind. Okay, anyway. Blood. That's a great sign. Let's go further. Hello, knock knock. Wow. A room full of nuttin'. Nuttin'. Fun, fun. What's the point in all that? Actually, you know what? I think we might come back here later. I think. But there is a room over here, so let's check that out. Okay. Somebody lit it. Thank you. Checks. I've used in the check. The stone slab is inscribed with small Sarkorian runes. The plaque reads, "Cursed be the demons that destroyed is. Cursed be a relive warless should open the way for them, and a curse upon you, the demon reading my last words." Oh, I'm not a demon, but cool. The statue of a mummified Merilith is embellished with intricate details. She almost looks like she's about to move. A fine statue of exquisite workmanship worthy of decorating the courtyard of a king's castle. Still think it's funny that I was doing the checks. A sinister skull, carefully polished and displayed like a work of art. The plaque reads, "He did not escape the ineluctable prison, but his skull did." So we're visiting a museum now, apparently. Cool. The plaque reads, "I am the memorial of the Reapers. Touch me." The Reapers. Okay, sorry. To touch me to read my tell. I just did, dude. I guess I do it again. The writing on the plaque changes. I am the last king of the Reapers. We were the offspring of the gods. We were granted power over life and death. We maintained balance in the universe. At the zenith of our power, we rose higher than all others. We gazed down upon creation, and we were untouchable. But other races united in opposition to our purpose. They attacked from all sides and slaughtered us until none was left. Is this like a Mass Effect thing? Weren't the bad guys in that called the Reapers or something? But anyway, as the day rises and the night falls, we will all move forward to meet our end. I, the memory of the last Reaper King, chained inside this memorial, bear witness to this truth. I'm the memorial. Okay. Interesting. Nice little trip to the museum. Already did that one. Okay. Wasn't sure. Just wanted to make sure. Alright. Any rooms on this side? Doesn't look like it. So that's it, eh? Interesting. I don't think we missed anything in here. Yeah, we already went in there. And I think that's the door goes outside. So I think that's it, right? Because we already went over here. So yeah, I guess that's it for this place. Always be saving. Always be saving. Got about 40 minutes left. Unless I get interrupted. Okay. Always got to add that little caveat. Alright, anyway. Can we get out the door? Lan, what are you doing? I know you're like sick and stuff, but could you stop being a fool? Yeah, I wish they'd fix that glitch. That happens a lot. You're trying to go from like one zone to the next. People just walk in circles for some reason. Anyway. Alright, so we were trying to get to this lovely palace to get the hookers. But we keep getting sidetracked somehow. Okay, I think we uncovered all this. We do have this thing here. What is this even? Yeah, it's just this stuff. Alright, so let's look at the map. So I guess we gotta go this way. But just because it says we can go that way doesn't mean we actually can go that way. Because this place, man. And there's another bridge over here. Now, I think this one might go to Nocticula's. But I guess we'll try this one first. Noble Loather of Mortals. Nice name, hun. Vampire Sharpshooter. If you're a vampire, do you really need to be a sharpshooter? I mean, really? But anyway. Ah, that's the place with the hookers. Alright, cool. So let's look around outside first. Go past this noble loather of mortals. She seems friendly. So many different ways we can go. So we can go across these bridges too, but... What is this? What was that even? What? I don't know. Oh, it's this thing. Let's not mess with that right now. No, I'm not trying to select you. I'm trying to go past you. But yeah, we can go this way, we can go that way, but let's go in here because we do a quest for this place, so let's do that while we're here. I bet Soziel's loving this place. Perfect for Mr. Cleric Man. Alright, anyway. Let's go, I guess. Go find our hookers. Well, this looks fun. Oh, hi girls. The sinner and the sinner. And the other sinner. Many sinners. Okay. Well, we're just gonna loot. You guys can be over there sinning. We're gonna loot. Well, I guess we'll talk to you. Yes, sinner number 1, 2, and 3. How are you? One of the succubi gives you a sharp smile. She skips up another handful of gold and carefully tucks it away in her pockets. What do you want? I hope this sleazebag wasn't a friend of yours. Think carefully before you answer. The succubus nods toward the mauled corpse. That's kind of funny. Who are you and what are you doing here? The succubus glances at her companions and gives you a sly smile. We are the delightful and deadly succubi of the 10,000 Delights. I'm sure you've heard of us. And this was one of our clients. This horny pervert was enthusiastic in bed, but stingy with his purse. So stingy, in fact, the girls and I decided it would be easier to just kill him and take his money. The succubus pouts slightly, throwing a resentful glance at the demon's remains. Greyboar examines the dead demon's body. First he was seduced, and then he was stabbed. Looks like he died in the throes of passion. Quite an extravagant way to eliminate a target. Such methods are unusual in my line of work. I know that if I said that one, the angel dude, the invisible angel dude, would be like, hey now. What's the difference between this one and this one? What's the difference between this one and this one? Well, they just explained to us why they killed him, so that'd be kind of dumb to ask that. So, I guess we'll go with number 2. But yeah, we're supposed to send these people to Gelderfang. Did you kill your own client? That's disgraceful. Oh, did you hear that, girls? This mortal has morals. Well, I've got news for you, sweetie. This is the abyss. Nobody cares. So what if someone trusts you? Slit their throat. Stab them in the back. It's only disgraceful if you wait too long and they do it to you first. That apparently was lawful. Whatever, babes. Anyway. I'd better get going before someone tries to pin this dead body on me. Yeah. Okay, I'd like to hire you. I want you to entertain the champion of the arena. And if you kill him, that's fine, because that'll save me the trouble. I mean, what? Anyway, the succubus look intrigued. She exchanges a glance with her friends, and there's a mischievous light in her eyes. You've just seen the dead body of your former client, and you still want to hire us? You must really like to take risks, or maybe you just really hate this champion of yours. Well, yeah. Either way, we'll take the job as long as you pay. 40,000 gold and we're all yours, beauty. I already paid, but dude, sure, whatever. I got tons of money. Now I wonder if I say this one, because I did already pay. I've already paid your mistress for your services. The succubus shrugs and responds in a petulant voice. But you haven't paid us. If you made a deal with the mistress, then you should take it up with her. If you want something done, don't come running to us. I only need a 4 for that. So I'm tempted to pick it. They're annoying. Stop trying to take advantage of me. It won't end well. The succubus chuckles but eyes you warily. You're not one to be trifled with, are you? We love such stern clients. Fine, we'll make sure the mistress pays us what we're owed, but we'll deal with that later. Right now it's time for us to get to work. See you at the Battle Bliss. Let's find out if this champion is as good as they say. Okay, then. Bye, babes. Alright, anyway. So I think that's all we can do in here.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Traps! They love these traps! Oh, wrong button. Okay. Alright.
Don't mind me.
Alright. I don't think we can go anywhere else in here. Yeah, it looks like we can't go through there. Alright, fine. So let's see, what does that say now? Talk to Zeklex. So that's back at, Lower City. So we still got Valexia. That's later. Savamelek. We can't do that without Aru. And Willidus. Alright. So I guess, even though we've got Lan and Greybor with us, I guess we'll try to head back to the Lower City. And if we happen to stumble across one of their quests on the way, we'll do it. But if we don't, we'll just go there and finish that one. Anyway. Anywaysies. Alright. I saw a portal. Just don't ask me where the hell it was at this point. Apparently we didn't go this way before. Oh, I remember where this place goes to. The crystal flickers rhythmically like a heartbeat. If you look at it long enough, you start to feel like you're seeing the pulse of Elishanera itself. Okay. Oh, that's Willidus' house. I guess we're doing that. But we're gonna loot this dude first. Oh, I guess they don't like that. Alright, fine. I guess we're doing Greybor's quest now. Because they don't like us trying to loot the guy they just killed. Boo, frickin' who. Time to kill you too. Hey, look, I'm a poet. Alright, anyway. Let's see. Fencer, sharpshooter, hackmaster. This was really interesting in my first run because I was playing a dump here and I'm like, aren't we supposed to be friends? Okay, so these guys are playing invisible games. Lands right up in front there. That's a great place for the archer. Guess we'll do that. There you go. Glitter goes nicely with your invisibleness. This guy's not trying to fight us, so we'll just move over here. Oh, look, another one. Alright. Greybor, can you actually charge anybody for once? Doubt it. Because those guys are around corners. But can you actually reach? Yes, you can. Surprising, but true. That's why you give him that thing, because he can never get into the fight without it. It's like, the thing with Greybor is he misses a whole hell of a lot, but when he does hit, yeah. Okay, anyway. Alright, so which of these guys is the most dangerous? I'm not sure what this dude does. Sharpshooters are never good. Fencers are unfun. I don't remember what this dude does, though. So, alright, let's just do this for now.
Yes.
Lan, who really should not be there. Oh, more friends. Yeah, that's what I remember about this fight. Just more of them just keep on showing up. Well, Jeff, where are you, my dude? You're here. Well, since so many of them like to play our invisibility games, instead of you attacking, even though I really don't like wasting a turn on not attacking, we're going to move you to here and do this. Yeah, how you like that, invisible buddies? What did he just do? Interesting. Alright, Ivu. Well, if she does breath attack, she's gonna hit my own people, so, is the Packmaster dead? Yeah, he died. Okay. So I guess... It doesn't say she's gonna get op attacked. She goes after this guy. So we'll just have her do that. Those are some lovely misses, sir. Okay, he can't get close enough for melee. I can get to this guy, though, so let's do that. Daeran. Okay, he's actually close enough for a touch attack for once. He usually isn't. So we'll have him do that. Oh wait, that's a vampire. That's undead, isn't it? Yeah. Dompier, technically, so we don't want to do that. Alright, so I guess just Bane. Only gonna hit a couple of them, but you can try to go here, see if we can get closer. Don't really want to put him too close to them, but guess we'll just do that for now. Alright, anyway. Okay, they hit Lan a few times. Yeah, when he hits, he does a lot of damage. When he hits. Alright, so who's left? We got Fencer, Sharpshooter, Sharpshooter, Sharpshooter. Alright. Near death. Alright, I am super hungry, so it's a good thing it's almost time. Because I haven't eaten since this morning, and it's like 2:30 now. Alright, Lan, you need to drink some potions or something, my buddy. He already got them on his thing. That's right, because he can't really use anything but potions. Alright, let's move you back a bit. Really? 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 Alright, okay then. Alright. Ivu. Can you hit them all? I think you can, can't you? Ooh, ouch! Ouch! She did 44 damage to all three of them. That's my little dragon. My little dragon. She's a little bigger than she used to be, though. She got a little bit bigger at the beginning of Act 4. Alright, anyway. Soziel. Yes, for anybody that's just walking in, I use RNG to pick my party. So if you're wondering why I have such odd choices in my party right now, well, Daeran's always with me, but I used RNG to pick everybody else. Alright, so he's not close enough for melee, so I guess we can have him try to cast something. What do you even have, my buddy? I don't think that's going to work on them, because they're vampires. So that probably won't work either, so I guess we'll try this. Will save, of course. I'll get over there so you can melee attack next round, possibly, because your spells are like, yeah. I mean, he's got some good high-level spells, but I'm trying to use the high-level spells until I have to. Anyway. Daeran. Alright, you need to heal Lan, because he's a bit hurted. He's a bit hurted. I guess we'll use this for now. Alright. Next. They really don't like Lan. This is the second fight we've had where they just were centering on Lan, which is odd because usually they always go after me. Alright. Alright, my turn.
Esme, Axel, yes.
Wow. Nice hits, bro. Alright, Lan, have another potion. And can you show these fools how to actually hit something? Please? Actually, let me put potions back on here for him while we're on his turn. Oh, we're out of the little baby potions. I guess he gets big boy potions now. Alright. Alright, Lan. Are you better at hitting things than they are? You should be, but we'll see. Okay, that's a little better, but I'd like to know why you're only doing one attack, sir. Okay, anyway. Well, Jeff, you're actually missing something from your belt, too. What you fools doing when I ain't looking? Alright, anyway. Well, Jeff, he can actually get into melee with this one, but not that one, so we'll go for him, I guess. Well, first of all, you missed. Second of all, one attack? What? Why are they only doing one attack? Am I missing something here? Usually Lan and Woljif have multiple attacks, so it's a little strange. Alright. Go after him, I guess. Alright. Soziel. Still not close enough. So, try this again. Didn't I give him abundant casting? He still can barely cast anything. Okay, did he actually do damage that time? It says they fell, but it doesn't say anything about damage. Whatever. Okay, anyway. Anyways. Day. Yeah, keep Hill and Lan. They really have it out for him today. Okay, next. Wow. I guess it's just everybody likes missing today. I mean, I guess he got one hit in there. Alright. Oh, that was a nice hit. Like I said, Greybore does so much damage when he hits. Alright. My turn. Let's see. Guess we'll use this time. That was quite a hell of a scream. Alright. Anyway. So this is Willidus's manor. Because I was trying to go to Lower City. But then we had these fools all getting annoyed with us. Heavy mace. Looks cool at least. We'll look at all that stuff when we go back to camp. Alright. So this is where Willidus lives. We got a quest for him as well. The House of Wicked Knowledge. Well, thanks, I already read that, but cool. Alright. I think we already looked. No, I guess we didn't look back here for loot. We'll do that before we go in. Hey, loots and traps. What else is new? Okay.
I'm here. Where else would I be? Pretty good, aren't I?
Mm-hmm. Yay, more ingredients, because we were out of ingredients for a while there. Alright, let's look around the other side before we go in. I thought before that Willidus actually came out during that fight, but maybe I'm thinking of later. Portal up. Alright, I guess we'll go in here. Oh, I think I remember what this is. I think I'm going to have to do a lot of reading here, folks, for the next 20 minutes or so. If it's what I think it is, but we'll see. The lock is familiar. These locks were used by monster traders from Catpesh who want to ensure their most powerful beasts stay in their cages. They can't be forced. One delicate twist of a knife and done. Oh, so now you're picking locks. I thought that was Wildrift's thing. Okay. Next. Yep, like I said, lots of reading. That's what I thought it was. Oh, gosh. All right. All right. Let's see if my throat can take it. So it is now April 21st. So the game started in August. So it's been 8 months. And the most important part of the game started in November. But, I'm sorry, what? Okay, let's read. A hunt is a clash between the hunter's cunning and the shrewdness of the prey. When the prey expects a trap, the hunter's acumen is put to the test in trying to subvert such expectations. Willis has proven he understands this fundamental principle. The commander bursts through the front door and freezes. For all the tales about the mansion supposedly becoming a citadel, no one is there to assault the unwanted guests. There are no flying arrows, no chilling battle cries, and the expensive furniture hasn't been turned into makeshift barricades. The commander and her companions carefully examine the luxurious antechamber. There are 2 doors leading deeper into the mansion. One bears a symbol of a mirror and the other a symbol of a knife. There's a bloody pigeon feather in front of the doors, and a note contains 2 words, "Welcome, assassin." Commander recalls that the bloody feather is the symbol of Shax, the blood marquee. This demon lord is infamous for luring his victims into labyrinths full of deadly traps. The door slams shut loudly behind her. The commander... I think you actually have to go through all of these. I guess we'll go with the mirror first. Stepping through the doorway, the commander suddenly feels nauseous and an icy chill runs across her skin. Her intuition screams that she has just passed through an interplanar portal, and she instantly loses all sense of direction and balance. It seems the rooms of this mansion occupy different layers of reality, and these portals unite them into an elaborate labyrinth where a single wrong turn is enough to lose one's way entirely. Greed and arrogance are traits inherent to almost all demons, and the lord of the mansion seems eager to prove himself without equal in the indulgence of both these vices. The door leads into a magnificent sitting room. It hasn't been furnished in a manner indicative of tasteful refinement. The lamp reflections sparkle on the gilded furniture. The floor is covered in elaborate mosaics. The shelves are full of expensive trinkets. As if all this luxury wasn't enough, the whole room is reflected back again in the giant mirror that covers the entire ceiling. As soon as the commander enters, the mirror surface ripples, starting to bubble, bulge, and ooze like molasses. It sends its sticky tendrils toward the outsiders, and a single touch from those appendages pierces the flesh with a sepulchral chill. The commander. Alright, so... let's see, we can beat that without even trying. We can beat that without even trying. And we can beat that without even trying. We got the A-team here, I guess. So let's see, we're 2 higher than that. 3 higher than that. And 4 higher than that. So unless we get a nat 1, we should be fine. So, the commander looks around, searching for cover. After a quick, thoughtful glance at her reflection, Seraphine hides under a spindle-legged coffee table. As soon as her reflection disappears from the glittering surface of the mirror, the disoriented tentacles start lunging blindly in different directions, unable to locate their prey. Hidden from the watchful eye of the monster, the commander sneaks toward the exit. There are 3 doors that lead out from the room occupied by the strange carnivorous mirror. The commander decides to open the one bearing the symbol of... well, I guess we'll go with this one. See, I don't know if there's actually a specific ones you have to pick here, because I think that you had to end up picking them all, but it's been a long time since I've done this, so I guess actually we'll go with a pair of skills. No matter how gleefully the lord of this place mutilates flesh, he is first and foremost a scientist, and a scientist by definition is a madman who can put to shame any giggling maniac with a knife. Don't tell Minio. Therefore, it comes as no surprise that his laboratory is furnished with care and order, and there is no hint of the tawdry luxury found in the other rooms. There is a multitude of flasks and vials with potions resting on the tables, and the cupboards are full of jars containing brains of all shapes and colors. Hey, there's brains in jars in BG3 too. Okay, as soon as the door closes behind the commander's back, a huge silvery autoclave opens with a wheezing clang, emitting a wave of foul-smelling brine. A hideous homunculus, covered in glistening slime, crawls out of the autoclave. Its liquid, malleable body constantly grows new limbs, eyes, and mouths, absorbing the bits and pieces it no longer requires. It seems the monster can't decide what shape it should take. It stares at the commander with malevolent intelligence. It seems it has better mental faculties than most alchemically produced creatures. The homunculus giggles repulsively as it grabs a vial full of acid and aims at the commander's head. Rude, sir. Alright, so let's see. Can pass that easy. Can pass that easy. You can pass that easy. So we need 5 above that, 4 above that, and 9 above that. So the commander decides to scare off the malevolent monster. Seraphine takes a deep breath and produces a frightening roar. The homunculus wails in 3 different voices and flees rapidly. Its multitude of thin little legs meld to produce 2 stout muscular ones before turning into the flexible tail of a snake. The homunculus finds a narrow hole and crawls inside. It continues to whimper as it peers out with saucer-like eyes. Stepping over the wreckage of expensive lab equipment and shattered glass, Commander pauses before the 3 doors and eventually chooses the one with the symbol of... I guess we'll go with full moon this time. The commander enters a magnificent bedroom and ends up knee-deep in a seemingly bottomless pile of soft blankets, fuzzy rugs, plump feather beds, and other covers of all sorts of shapes. They allure and promise the sweetest dreams if only Seraphine would lie down and close her eyes. It's a dangerous temptation. Anyone who allows these fluffy killers... I'm going to start using that phrase every day. Fluffy killers. Alright, so put them to sleep won't wake up ever again. They will crawl over their victim, piling up around them, and then suffocate and smother them to death. Carving through a feather bed with her blade, the commander sees glistening flesh, and a thick ichor oozes out from the rend in the fabric. Yet no book has ever mentioned such strange, bizarre creatures. And apparently somebody succeeded at lore nature. Who the hell was that? Because most of us are bad at that. It doesn't say. We only had a 12, so yeah. +9? I think that's maybe socio? I don't know. Anyway, the commander can only guess that this is the result of a strange experiment on some predatory swarm organism that disguises itself as something harmless and then preys on those it lures close. The commander decides that the best decision would be... It's definitely going to be the 3rd one. We're bad at that. Okay, we can pass that easy. Can pass that. For that, we'd need a 15. No, thank you. Alright. So we're 4 higher than that, and 4 higher than that. So, Lan or Lan, okay. I think we'll go with this one, I guess. To carve a path through the room using her blade. Do I have a blade? I think I might have a sickle or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm a sorceress. I don't mess with none of those little pokey knives. Alright, anyway. A blade makes short work of the stubborn fabric, revealing muscles and sinew hidden underneath. Seraphine clumsily but desperately hacks at the encroaching mass like a butcher carving up a carcass. She fights her way through the sea of shuddering flesh toward the exit. 3 doors with different symbols lead from the master bedroom. Commander decides she would rather take her chances behind the one with, yeah, I guess we'll go with the cauldron. The commander walks into an enormous kitchen. There are massive cauldrons with shiny polished sides, and a tiny green flame flickers within a magical oven. The aroma of delicious spices beckons from the countless cupboards and shelves that line the walls. However, as soon as the commander enters the room, the cauldron's lids fly up into the air, blown off in powerful explosions. A nasty grayish-pink slime oozes out of the open cauldrons, swelling up like dough. The slime flows down onto the floor, gathering up into massive clotted clusters, which then begin to crawl toward the commander. Seraphine has never seen or read about such creatures before. I don't know how we're passing these lore nature checks, because we suck at that. But okay. It's reasonable to suggest that this was the outcome of a complicated and perverted magical experiment. This carnivorous slime was captured in a cave, subjected to magical transformation, and fed entirely with brain tissue. Fun! Okay, so... Ugh, we need a 6 for that. Oh, we need a 15 for that. Okay, that we can pass. Easy. Unless we get a 1. So, the commander searches the room for a safe escape route. Seraphine notices meat hooks on chains that are connected to a beam across the ceiling. She deftly climbs up and triumphantly looks down at the slime that now rolls around furiously, unable to reach its escaped prey. The narrow beam leads to the kitchen's exit, a useful escape from a trap. This is like Tomb Raider in text version or something. Anyway, 2 doors lead from this kitchen, where it is apparently easier to be eaten and eat. The commander chooses the one that is marked with the symbol of, well, we've already done full moon, so I guess it's fire. Alright. The commander finds herself in a long stone passage. No traps are triggered by her careful steps, yet at the end of the passage her vision grows blurry. The illusion of safety falls apart like a house of cards, revealing endless fiery filled, ashen mountains, rivers of lava, and magmatic volcanoes. Hot wind scorches her face. It's not difficult to conclude that this deadly place is the elemental plane of fire. Okay. Ash and volcanic rock tremble beneath the commander's feet, but walking on it seems safe enough for now. The only escape route is the distant three-way arch of rough-hewn stone containing 3 familiar doors. However, in order to reach it, the commander must find a way past the river of fire, in which tiny islets of porous stone are just barely visible. The river spews out tongues of roaring flame that land on the banks and crystallize into dark glass. Dragon glass! As a result, both banks of the river have become steep, jagged cliffs of obsidian. And that's what I just said. Alright. Nothing left to do, but... Okay, we can pass that. And we need a 6 for that. And we can just barely pass that one, so I guess we'll go with this one. Commander has nothing left to do but to get to the other side by jumping from islet to islet. Whew, so many checks, so many checks. Alright, okay. The Seraphine spots several tiny islets in the river of lava and deftly jumps from one to another, avoiding the scorching caress of the boiling magma. She manages to reach the other side of the fiery river and climbs up the steep slope. After reaching the stone portals, the commander has to decide which of the 3 doorways to enter. Eventually she settles on the one with the symbol of... Well, we've been to the number 2 and number 3 already, so I guess a rod. The door doesn't budge. The commander forces it open with her weight and enters the same hall where the dangerous expedition first began. The cozy, comfortable setting in no way hints at the nightmares that await the commander inside the mansion. The door outside is wide open, and through the doorway dark figures can be seen clutching weapons. All this was nothing but a warm-up. The final decisive battle is still to come. Commander prepares for a fight as she steps outside the cursed mansion. So basically there's just a whole lot of checks. A whole lot of checks, and I somehow... passed them all, I think, which is odd because we're really bad at lore nature. But okay, cool. All right then. So yeah, this must be where Willis shows up. Yeah, there he is. Alright, the leader of this gang of demons is grotesquely disfigured, even by the standards of the Abyss. A disproportionately large and bloated head rests on a tiny disformed body covered in bumps and furrows like a shriveled walnut. What seems at first to be a mane of hair standing up on end is revealed upon closer inspection to be bone needles sticking out from his pale, blistered skin. Where the mouth should be, there is instead a bony plate formed from yellowing teeth that have grown together. It protrudes from his torn, lacerated lips. So he's a hottie. Is that what you're telling me? Move aside, Daeran. I don't want your hot little Azamar self. I'm going after this boy. He's a hunk. Sorry, okay. Anyway, his voice appears to come from a slobbering, undulating hole in his neck, just beneath his chin. More bloody larvae showing up at my palace. I'm getting very tired of these visits. What a freak. Even I feel somewhat conflicted. Would killing this creature be an act of cruelty or mercy? I do not wish to show mercy to the scum that set me up. Alright. Well, I think... in case we can't read, we'll ask him who he is. A snort of derision escapes from the creature's throat, and he makes a dismissive gesture with his hand, his dirty nails curling into long, thin spirals. You don't even know who you decided to challenge? Let these words herald your imminent death, outsider. I am Willidus, the wizard confident in the advisor of the Lady in Shadow. I am also known as the Vivisector. So is that your class, then? I know Vivisectionist is a class. I've never played it, though. But a lot of people seem to say it's good, so I don't know. Greybor smirks, not bothering to hide his contempt. So many words, I'll simply call you a corpse. Less impressive sounding, perhaps, but easy to remember. Greybor made a funny. Alright, anyway. Why did you put a hit out on Daeran and give Greybor a faulty magical weapon? The demon hisses in frustration, spittle flying from the hole in his neck. Nonsense. Why would I want that idiot dead? What possessed him to think I'm the one that put a hit out on him? And how dare you pathetic amateurs even think that a scheme of mine might possibly fail? If I truly wanted to kill Daeran, we already did, he'd be long gone. But no, I don't give a damn about anyone from that swarm of locusts. I expected such an answer. For some reason, whenever I corner these scoundrels and demand a reckoning, none of them are brave enough to own up to their crimes, and they never go quietly when I slit their throat. What do you think, Greybor? The dwarf shrugs and says thoughtfully, usually I'm quite capable of detecting lies, but this ugly wretch is impossible to read. And why does it matter anyway? Even if he's not lying, we'd do well to get rid of him. He just tried to kill us in his mansion. Besides, will you ever sleep well knowing this monstrosity is alive somewhere? Guess we'll say your words reek of deceit. The demon's cloudy eyes flare with anger, and his smug giggles give way to a low, menacing growl. Soon we shall find out what your tiny, ridiculous worm-eaten brain smells like. Kill her! The dwarf grins ominously, and he looks at the demon. There is no mercy in his eyes. I won't lie. I've been waiting for this moment. Tomorrow morning, my reputation will be spotless once again. Sweet dreams. All right. So I guess he's a vivisectionist, which is supposedly a really good class, but I've never played it, so I don't really know much about it. Okay, so who is where? We got a butcher, Willidus, another butcher, and these guys just don't give an F. Alright, bunch of dead fools here. Alright, so let's see, nobody needs to heal or anything. Right, Lan, what is going on with you? Shaken and sickened? Why are you shaken and sickened, Lan? What's that about? Does anybody else have any of that weirdness going on? No? Just Lan. Is it because of Sabamalek? Alright, shaken and sickened. Mind affecting. Shaken and sickened. So I guess we'll try remove sickness first. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so I don't know if he's just shaken and sickened because of Sabamalek or if it's something else, because we just started the fight. So, anyway, yeah. See if we can kill this fool. Actually, might as well just do an extra attack and a perfect strike, because I'm not sure how much of a pain he's going to be. I can't remember. Oh, not much. He be deaded. He be deaded. And Greybor didn't even get to kill him. Oh, you want to come over here and say hi to Woljeff? Okay, dude. Hi. Hi again. Okay. Alright, Ivu. Let's see. Where is everybody? So if she goes here, can I aim her breath to not hit my boys? But it might hit these guys and aggro them. Do I want to do that? I don't know if it'll aggro them or not, honestly. I don't think it will, because we can't actually attack them. It might, though. This could be a mistake, but we'll try it. Oh, they don't give a shit. Okay, cool. Alright, anyway, I had to try it, right? Seriously, we just killed your boss and you guys are still in our faces. What's that about? Alright. Now, I do have burning hands. If I take the 5-foot step towards them... Where even am I? I should be able to do it. Since these guys behind them don't care. Alright, let's try to aim carefully. Okay. Now, Woljeff has a tiny bit of damage. Lan is still, shaken. Why is this on here 3 times? What are you doing with your life, Soziel? I leave you alone for a few runs and you just have all kinds of nonsense going on with your bars. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing with all this stuff that is in the wrong place that I never put there? Weirdo. Okay, yeah, this doesn't go there either. So do I want to heal Woljeff or try to unshaken Lan? Unshaken, that's a word, right? Well, Woljeff isn't hurt that bad, so I guess we'll do this. Alright. Next. Alright, so Day, you can heal Woljeff then. Okay. Alright, Lan. And Woljeff. Oh, and now you're back, eh? Oh no, it's not. It's this one. Horzala. That's a lovely name. Thank your parents. Alright, the projection is that of a tall female demon. Unlike many of her kind, she seems slimmer and less stocky in build. Upon closer examination, you realize that her thinness is caused by extreme emaciation, which makes her look like a withered tree. The skin on her neck and wrists bears the mark of shackles, and her body is covered with flaming seals of Baphomet. Lowering her eyes, the demon addresses you quietly. Allow me to congratulate you. The short work you've made of Willidus proves you are a true professional. I am Horzala, and on behalf of the Assassin's Guild, I congratulate Greybor in completing this contract. You have fulfilled the order we received from Willidus' murder, and therefore you have the right to collect the bounty. Even though you are not a guild member yourself, I'm sure you also have many questions about what happened. I doubt our guild is hard to find. There is a notice board at its entrance where the assassination contracts are posted. Do you know what happened here? I may know a thing or two, but we should discuss these matters inside the guild, not in public. Who's going to overhear us? The corpses? Are these fools over here who don't care? Why don't you come here and speak to us face to face instead of projecting an illusion? Or are you afraid we won't like your answers and will make you to join Willidus? At the sight of the demon's sour expression, Greybor gives an aggressive snort. So let's see. Well, she said she told us her name. She says she's from the Assassin's Guild, so that's kind of redundant. So I guess we'll pay a visit to the Assassin's Guild. Thank you for your answer. The bounty awaits you. I'm not sure what reward awaits us, but I truly hope it's a considerable sum of gold and not a meager payment served up to at the end of a blade. Okay. So I think we finished another step of a quest, so let's go ahead and do another real save. And it is about time, folks. It is about time. I don't want to delete that one yet. But yeah, it's about time. So I'm going to go ahead and save here. And thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you to those of you who are chatting. Thanks for the follow. And there's a very small chance that I might be able to stream tomorrow, but I most likely won't be able to stream again until Monday. So I'll probably be continuing this on Monday. If I can stream tomorrow, I'll make a post on Twitter. All my links are on my channel if you want to go follow me on Twitter. But yes, so I probably won't be tomorrow, but if I can stream, I will let everybody know. So again, thanks for hanging out. Thank you for chatting, and I will hopefully see you guys, if not tomorrow, then hopefully Monday.